Yo, am I ready to go live? You goddamn right I'm ready to go live, shorty. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? Salute to everybody that's gonna watch this on the playback. Salute to everybody that's gonna jump in on the chat. Only thing that I ask the only thing that I ask, if you smash that like button. You know what I'm saying? Just smash that like button, please. Pretty please. You bitch. Now, they say you're supposed to wait like 2 minutes before you start cursing or whatever, but let's see. I really don't give a fuck. You get what I'm saying? So today's a pretty long day, man. I was on Brandon's show. Shout out to African culture that's already in the building. Correction, Africa. Damn, change that. Afro culture concepts. Salute to the brother. Peace, fam. I'm here for it. That's what's up. What up, fam? What up? What up? What up? That's what it is, man. Hey, and I promise y'all, I swear to white Jesus that this will not be an 8 hour show today. You get what I'm saying? So I'm gonna try to keep it between 1 and 2 hours at the most. So 1 hour if I get no guests, 2 hours if I have guests, because I like to give people time to say what they're gonna say, and so they won't feel like they're rushed. If anybody came over, we was watching Pan African show today. He had a good show today, but it was a good thing and it was a bad thing too, because what it do is that for the people that watch Brandon's show on the regular, what it showed was that it's more people that will come on to disagree with you. No, not even disagree with you. It's more people that will come to badmouth you for us black people. We talking about black people, how we treat each other. Shout out to Caesar. The only way to solve mass shooting is to ban guns. Simp police. We need to ban them completely, bruh. Let me tell you something, man. Caesar, let me tell you something. You hear this? You hear this? You hear this? You ain't bad at that, bro. You hear this? You're not bad at that. So we gonna get into this show. You know what I'm saying? So let's see, what will gun do for black people? I'll answer that. I surely will. Let's see. Let's go to the next one. Afro culture's laugh. Tripping. He tripping. He tripping and I'm tripping. You're a software engineer, bro. No. I'm not a software engineer. I am if we ban guns, normal mass shooting is that easy. Yeah, you're right. We won't have mass shootings, but we'll still have we'll have mass stabbings. We'll have people just hitting people with cars. The thing about it is, black people, if a person don't like you, they'll find any way they can to kill you. Motherfuckers will poison you. Then we'll have mass poisoning. If a person wants to kill you just because they don't have a gun, doesn't mean they ain't gonna be like, man, you know what? I don't have a gun. That nigga that I wanted to kill, I don't want to kill him no more. That bitch that cheating on me, congratulations, man. You can have my bitch, cause I ain't got no gun and I ain't gonna kill her. It just only thing would change is the weapon. So salute to everybody coming in here. Not not you, Hobie Caesar. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I ain't no goddamn engineer. Hold up. Salute. Mass poisoning, I'm dead. Oh, you already know. Banning guns will never happen. We need more black folks to get more guns and train themselves and their family. The military does it every day. True. True. Damn, I can't even talk today. Shout out to Tell the Truth Nation. He had a lot of T's up in there. You know what I'm saying? It was hard for me to pronounce it with my Southern vernacular. So salute to that, man. And y'all, let me tell you something, man. I interact with my chat. My channel is not that big that, my channel is small enough that I can talk to everybody, and I try to read everybody's chats or show them, because I like to work with the people, man. Hustle Smart is the people champ, shawty. So it is what it is. Everybody that's in here watching, you know what I'm saying? Y'all just smash the like button or smash the dislike button, you know what I'm saying? So just show your support at the minimum. And don't get it fucked up. It's Sunday, shawty. So I will be passing that collection plate. You know what I'm saying? Can I get an amen? You know what I'm saying? Because y'all know that I'm starving out here in the streets. And one thing about it, shawty, that pussy ain't going to pay for itself. You know what I'm saying? I'm an old nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn how good my talk game is. Hustle Smart got to pay for pussy. Just the way it is. Certain thing that an old nigga get a pass on. You know what I'm saying? We like, old people are expected to trick off. Old people are expected to trick off, and old people are expected to not dress good. Like old people get a pass for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm going to do is, since I know it's Sunday, and you know what I'm saying, it is better to give than receive. Bam! There go that cash out. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and pin that on up to the top. Put that up at the top. Just a So I definitely need y'all support. So let me tell y'all what I need now. So y'all all know that I use whatever donations y'all give me for tricking off, $40 or less. And I got the mic. I got the mic. I have the headphones, so I appreciate that. But now I want to get I need to get the mic stand that hooks to the table and go around, so I can be like the shock jocks. You know what I'm saying? So all donations will be going for that, man. And now hold on. This is the last thing before I get back to the point, y'all. If y'all, I don't give a fuck. I think y'all know that what I use it for. Y'all, of course, y'all don't see that duck over there in the right corner. But if y'all want me to do unboxing, I don't mind. I like unboxing. I be want to do the unboxing on the show, but I be thinking that it look kind of cheesy. But I like doing the unboxing, so I'll do that. Shout out to Caesar in the building. That's what. Come on, bro. Y'all listen. I already speak bad English, and y'all be typing bad English. You know what I'm saying? So it be doing the damn thing. So that would be happening in Africa. Everybody who dies, they got poison. Nobody just died due to old age, for sure. It would just find another way. We'll find another way to kill each other. Think about the original caveman when they wanted to kill somebody. They got there beating bitches on the head. They were beating bitches on the back of their head with a club, dragging them in the house and beating that box. When the bitch wake up, she pregnant. That's not funny, y'all. I'm sorry. That's not funny. But the caveman used to hit the bitch in the back of the head, drag in the house, and after he don't beat that box, she wake up. She got a whole pile of dirty clothes, dirty dishes, and she pregnant. You know what I'm saying? I'm just speaking the real. I know it doesn't sound good, but that's what it was. So when the cavemen got hungry and they figured like, okay, it's some of these animals I can chase down or I can dominate, but what about the ones that are bigger than me? How will I kill them? So these motherfuckers went to, think about it, they ain't have no knives or nothing, but they whittle wood into a spear to go chase. I had to figure that out. They figured out a way to kill. Think about it. Most men today are between 160 and 185 pounds. Caveman was between 80 pounds and 120 pounds. The elephants, woolly mammoths, was twice as big as the elephants are today. So these cavemen with think about it, they ain't got no drawers, they ain't got no socks, they ain't got no shoes, they ain't got no backpacks, they ain't got no leggings, and they still found a way to chase down woolly mammoth and all type of dinosaurs or whatever to kill them and eat them. So they'll find a way to find that. Humans have a ability to find a way to kill everything around them. It's just the way that we are. So let me get back. Let me catch up with the chat. He said, yeah, okay. Caesar, you need to use those skills to think about why black people need guns. I agree with that. I'm a software engineer and web developer. I know that we gotta know what we gotta do every day. Cool. All right, they got that. Hey, y'all, look, man, that Cash App. That's big boy shit right there. Matter of fact, hold on for a second, y'all. I need to pin that. Let me pin that. All right, let's see. Go to your channel. And don't forget, y'all, make sure y'all like and you know what I'm saying, y'all subscribe. And y'all know for a fact. Hold on, let me stop that. Let me post that up right here. Pin that message to the top. And I think we're good now. Let's see here. All right. Shout out to Mr. Uganda in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mr. Uganda. People will just use kitchen knives to stab people. How you gonna ban kitchen knives? Exactly. You get what I'm saying? If they took away knives, then people be killing people with butter knives. Actually, the gun is more precise with a killing. Actually, the most brutal crimes, if you watch any show back in time, the most brutal crimes were with knives. That was considered a slow death. You get what I'm saying? So it's just the way that it is. Shout out to Mr. Uganda, y'all. If y'all ain't subscribed to his channel, go over there and subscribe to him. The brother is on another. He does his thing on another level, but he give out good content. He's over there in the UK, and he's from Uganda. You know what I'm saying? So salute to that brother, and we welcome over here. We know that we're the same. Of course, we act different, talk different, or whatever. But at the end of the day, Mr. Uganda is my brother, and I will talk about that man accordingly to what we are as a people. And I do think that we're all one people. We're just amalgamation of different tribes. All right, damn, I think I skipped a few, man. Let me go back. Because we're going, you know what I'm saying? We can, okay, this is what it is, y'all. We got 3 topics. We got the mass shootings, we got gorilla simping, and 85% uses black folks. You know what I'm saying? So y'all let me know in the chat which one y'all want me to start on. The mass shootings, gorilla simping, or the 85% useless black people. Oh, and they go for Africans too now. They just don't go for black people. I just didn't want to put black people and Africans, but you know, black people in general, that's what it is. Let's see here. Let me read a couple of more of these. Can I use my that button instead of doing that? Hold on. Let me see. Yes, I can do that. All right. Okay. Find you a main lady, bro. P-Funk 100 in the building. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you coming through, man. Fuck a bitch. Now, I love these hoes, tell you the truth, man. You know what? It's a thing where I love females, but I fuck a bitch at the same time. You get what I'm saying? I'm not simping for now one of them, but I love them. You know what I'm saying? I sit back. I like going to the mall and just watching. You know what I'm saying? Because like everybody wear no clothes these days, man. That'd be right up my alley. Damn, folk, P-Funk, yo. We need to get back to them caveman days. Tell the truth, nation. I'm telling you, all that sipping, All that buying the female a ring and shit. Pull out that billy club and bust in the back of the head and drag ass in the house. And then she wake up with twins. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? African culture, banning guns is the only way to stay safe. If stabbing go up, we can just ban deadly knife. Oh, Caesar tripping. Caesar tripping. I know he tripping now. Nobody needs an AK-47 or a 15-inch knife. So Caesar, by that logic, then how you gonna cut open a cow? How you gonna cut open one of those big animals? You know what I'm saying? You got to have a long knife. What I'm saying is that for every reason why you say that what we don't need far as weapons, I can show you 10 examples of why we should. And if we ever get to the point to where the only people that can have the weapons are the ones in power, then we ain't nothing but a bunch of weak trick bitches after that. Now, I know I'm kind of old on these messages, y'all, so I'm catching up. Don't y'all want to be safe? No, we don't want to be safe. We ain't been safe. Hell, we ain't been safe since we been brought over here. Excuse me, I had to burp, y'all. Caesar, how would they pragmatically ban guns? P-Funk, it's no way. No such thing as say, see, there it is. All right, let me read a couple of more of these before I get back to the show. Bro, not operating reality at all. LOL, thanks. That's Mr. Uganda. Eric B in the building. Salute, shawty. Hopefully I will be in Atlanta this summer and maybe I will hit you up so you can show me all the trick spots. No, sir. They're called the hostro. See, they're called the hostro. We call it the hostro in Atlanta. The nigga, we're the tricks. We're the tricks. They are the hoes. You know what I'm saying? So we wear that title proudly. But yeah, man, you come to Atlanta, man, you know what I'm saying? Holler at me, man. Let me tell y'all something. The only reason why I'm more of a radical type thinker and I'm a radical type speaker. And a lot of people just don't like black men. Think about Kevin Samuels. Let's say if there's a Kevin Samuels work, even if he owned his own business, even though I own my business, I still have customers. You get what I'm saying? So what people like to do, if they can't kill your message, they like to kill your money. It's just the way people is. But shout out to Eric B. He's no longer driving in that Hyundai Santa Fe. You know what I'm saying? He has elevated himself to the Toyota Virgin, the Lexus 450. You know what I'm saying? So salute to that brother. He's not riding around in that Hyundai. You know what I'm saying? A front wheel drive no more. 4-cylinder. You know what I'm saying? So salute to that brother for graduating. Caesar got stuck by a lot of knives. Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping. Caesar gonna build an app to do it for. I'll move into the 8 and 3 weeks. Was at Black Wall Street, upscale flea market, respectable ladies around, all around. I'm never going back to Miami. Yeah, Miami. Let me tell y'all something, man. They used to, I remember back when, let me tell you something. I'm old enough to remember when San Francisco used to be called Sodom and Gomorrah. I remember where y'all all know they used to call Atlanta Sodom and Gomorrah, some do. But Miami right now is Miami and Detroit. Detroit is just like a third world country. It's just like, it's like a war zone up there. But Miami is a war zone, sexual prowess, degenerate, fuck nigga, everybody finessing. Miami, South Florida is off the chain, shawty. You know, I just give y'all a credit. We the next state down. I'm letting y'all know that South Florida is fucked up. And it's expensive. You know what I'm saying? So, but you come to Atlanta, P4, 100 hollering at me, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, we don't need to eat no cows Black people are obese anyway. Hey, let me tell you, man, I feel you, dog. You get what I'm saying? I feel you. But that's why I'm sitting here drinking my smoothie right now. So let me take a little sip of the smoothie. I'm simply trying to play devil argument. By the way, Caesar, we already know, bro. We already know, man. We already know, bro. We just fucking with you. Same way you fucking with us, the same way we fucking with you, man. You know what I'm saying? But that's how you get a conversation going, though. Devil advocate is a good way to get conversation going. Miami is fucking lawless. You right, P-Funk. I agree with that shit. American First Rifleman, a.k.a. Pat Jersey, in the building. Salute to you, my brother. You get what I'm saying? Salute to you, man. But we definitely finna get into this. We definitely finna get into the topic. Y'all all know it's Sunday. Y'all all know that that white Jesus need his 10%. I just need my 1%. Y'all see the cash app up there? Bam! It's at the top. I need y'all niggas money. I need y'all niggas money. Hit that cash app. In the name of white Jesus, of course. Let me tell you something. If y'all hit that cash out, white Jesus will bless y'all with a bow-legged chick that's 5'6", 135 pounds, no kids. She can sing and she can dance, but she don't twerk. You can't lose like that, Shawty. You can't lose. Everybody finessing, yeah. Everybody. Mr. Gunn and enjoying the show. I appreciate that, man. Eric B, 93, 98, ATL Freakney was the place to be. The best one to me was 90, 92, and 96. Those were the best ones. Started dying down after 96. You know what I'm saying? So African first, American first writer say, I bless y'all. I bless you. Hold on, he said, I bless you. Look at that cash out. And let me tell y'all something, man. Bam! We got action. You know what I'm saying? First cash out today, sent by my boy. You know what? I ain't gonna say your real name, man. You know, I'm just gonna say it, African American Rifleman. Appreciate the cash out. You know what I'm saying? So we one step closer to going. Now, if you want me to, if you got a message that you want me to read, I'll read it. I don't do that super chat shit. Man, listen, y'all, I ain't giving Google nothing. They already give my motherfucking content. I don't want them. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Difference between me and other YouTubers, I'd rather you keep the money than to give it to YouTube and YouTube take any of it. YouTube ain't my, you know what I'm saying? They ain't taking no cut. That shit is extortion. So I appreciate y'all hitting the cash out. You know what? I need to drop that PayPal up in here too. Let me go ahead and drop that PayPal in here. Where that PayPal at? Bam! We got action. So we got both of them up in here, man. Salute to everybody up in here. Let me see. Let me read a couple of more of this. And we forget. I got a message. Let me come on for 5 minutes. Man, you can come on. You can come on this channel, man, anytime you want. Stay on how many times you want. Let me copy the link, and I'm finna drop it up in here. Now, let's see here. Drop the link up in here. Bam. Let's see. All right, Mr. Uganda. Google is fucked up for taking super chat. They greedy as hell. Man, Mr. Uganda, Google is sitting on 796,363,223,034,000,034 and they want to try to take 30% of whatever you get. That's some whole nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of black people, we like the super chat because it shows up. But see, my channel is small. Even let me tell y'all something. Even if my channel got big, I would have somebody on here to read the the cash apps and everything. But I just ain't gonna click on it and just want you to be up there so they can steal your money. But shout out to Mr. American First Rifle for coming on to the channel, man. Go ahead and tell everybody what you want to say, my brother.
Thanks for having me on, man. I look, man, messed up, clean shave. I got to put a hat on. I look weird. And anyway,
you look like you look like you finna go arrest a nigga, like 6 of them.
I'm actually
for no
out
reason. You just ain't got nothing to do on a Sunday. You just finna go ride in the black neighborhood because you know it's easy to find a nigga doing nothing.
I smell weed.
You ain't gonna go to sleep tonight unless you arrest 6 of them.
Hey, I smell weed, so you know, gotta take some niggas in. But I'm out here just working right now, making some extra dough. Shit is a little slow right now, but you know, weekends is still pretty good. But anyway, my main message is like black people prepare, man. Get your food stocks up, get your ammo stocks up, and just work some extra hours. And me, all my extra money has been going to buying polymer 80 frames pretty much before August because they're making them hoes illegal where they have to be like serialized and shit. You got to go through FFL. So all the extra money I'm getting is going towards that. So I can have, you know, 10 or 20 of them joints. And then, you know, if the price goes up and niggas is like, I wasn't paying attention. I need a gun where I can make it and nobody knows my business. Like, well, that's going to be $300-$400, my nigga. So they only 150, 130 right now if you go on the different websites. And they get in here quick, so y'all better not be whining and crying a year from now talking about we can't get no guns, we can't get ammo or food. And we've been telling your black asses for 2 years now, get prepared. So
hold on for a second. Do you prefer Pat Jones or you prefer African First Rifleman?
Just say rifleman.
Rifleman. Okay, I got it. Let me ask you. So let's expound on that because a lot of time with black people, we tell them vague things what they need to do. Let's be specific real quick. How many for a family of 3? Let's say a family of 4, and this goes for a man that's married and he have 2 younger kids, but him and his wife. How many guns do they need in that household? Realistically,
you're gonna need at least 2 to 4.
Okay.
And that's just beginning. So you can get a couple of different platforms like a pistol and a rifle for you and the wife, depending. I don't know how old the kids are, but you need to get her trained on how to use those firearms, especially when you may be in need or something like that, you know, because her job is to back you up. So 4 at least. And
man, she's gonna be in there trying to find what wig she gonna take and all that shit, leggings and all that. So this is what I think. I think that as a man, you need to have 2 guns, at least 2. You need to have you like a rifle type gun, you know, that you can hit somebody long range that still can shoot, can spit out some fire, or you need a handgun. You know what I'm saying? You need a handgun. Now I say even you need a revolver, you know, revolver. So I think you need 3, but you need at least 2. Now, this is the next question that we never talk about. I ain't heard nobody talk about this on no channel. How many magazines per weapon do you need? We just talk about magazines right now. How many magazines does the average black person need per weapon?
You're gonna need at least 4 per weapon. And especially you might lose one. You might buy one that's out of specs to what you built or bought. So, you know, it's obviously there's a good couple of companies before per weapon system case.
Okay. Now the next question for a household, just let's just say that this household that they just getting into guns and they be like, okay, we just have 2. Okay, dad got an AR-15 and the mom got a little cute little pink handle, you know, 9mm. You get what I'm saying? Between those 2, how many rounds of bullets? This is what's important because I always hear black people talk about we need guns, but I never hear them talk about rounds. How many rounds do you need in your house on the regular?
Man, okay.
Just on standby. How many rounds do you need? Just average.
Man,
we talking about on a perfect sunny day now.
5,000 at least.
Now,
and that I'm just saying.
Hold on for a second. Now, what he's saying is correct. You need 5,000 at least, but that's for somebody that have 4 clips. But if you're one of them type of people that you buy a gun and you only got the 2 clips that come with it, you need at least 1,000 rounds. At least 1,000 rounds of high caliber bullets. Don't buy. Listen, man. It ain't like going to the grocery store and buying Tropicana and buying Walmart goddamn orange juice. You get what I'm saying? When you goddamn get you some bullets, you need to get you some good motherfucking bullets. Y'all don't watch on TV with the guns be jamming, the guns overheating, all that shit. That shit is real. But y'all sit up there like, man, I'm gonna get the cheapest ones. You know what I'm saying? But then you go out to eat, and the same time. Let me tell you something. My nephew go to a Sam's Club and he get tomahawk steaks for $28. Sam's Club. You go to a restaurant, that same tomahawk steak costs $100. But you're gonna pay for that. But you want to go buy some cheap ass bullets. See, that's the dumb shit that we do as black people, and we got to stop, man. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely got to stop that dumb shit. 1,000 bullets. Let me give a couple of shout outs, and I'm gonna let American first come in because we got a few people that came in. Shout out to Mr. X DMC. Shout out to Unitas One. You know what I'm saying? In the building. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate Twitter. I can't see your whole name, Mr. Twitter. GEOD. I can't even see the whole thing, but
shout out to Unitas One. That's that dude. Unitas One. Shout out to you.
Shout out. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. All right, American Rifle. Go ahead and complete your thing, man. Go ahead and talk,
man. You need 1,000 rounds at a minimum to start training with the weapon that you have. So whether it's a pistol or a rifle, you need at least 1,000. You need to shoot down to make sure the thing works, and then to make sure you get at least proficient with it, so where you can use it consistently well. And then after that, you should get more. But 1,000, if you're down to 1,000, you're not going to last long, especially if you're in a situation where you're going to have to defend yourself on a regular or defend your little neighborhood. 1,000 rounds will go quick. So. You don't have to listen to me.
I don't think black people understand how quick rounds go. And the reason why black people don't know how quick rounds go, because most black people that I know, Mr. Rifleman, first rifleman, is that they don't even practice shooting. They'll go buy a gun, put it in their car, and that's it. Most black people don't go because, you know what, to tell you the truth, though, it's not that many black gun ranges. And nowadays, gun ranges don't got a little expensive. And so a lot of black people, we live in the inner city and we don't like to go. You can go, let me tell y'all niggas something. You can go out in the woods and shoot for free. You can go in the woods and shoot for free. You can go drive 30 miles from your saturated bullshit, nigga infested, drug dealing, prostitute, bums on every corner neighborhood, and go find a woods where they hunt at or where they fish at, and you can shoot for free. You can find the nearest pine tree and shoot the fuck out that motherfucker.
Oh, and another thing too. Black people need to get into reloading, because I used to be one of those folks that spent up all my money on ammo, shoot it all up, and then you see the old white man running like, you want your casings? You want your casings? You see them white people running behind you, picking up all them casings and all that stuff. Like, can I have that? Oh, sure. Those are the people that get to shoot for cheap as hell. You know, now you paying 50 cents.
I don't know what you're talking about. Explain that.
Okay, reload. Okay. This is just something I've gone through. I don't know if that other brother, Africulture, has seen this, but if you're at like a shooting range or certain places where it's just like a public range, you'll have mostly old white folks, but white folks in general, there'll be at least one of them that want to get all your brats, because most niggas, you know, they're just like, oh, we shoot up all our stuff, and we're just like, oh, we'll just buy more, and they'll be like, okay, they'll get up, you know, you pretty much helping them shoot cheaper by helping them get cheaper casings and stuff. So they use those casings to reload. They get a primer, they powder, and they'll, make sure the cases are good so they can reuse them. And you go from 50 cents a bullet to like 10 cents a bullet, 8 cents a bullet, just depending on how you lock that price in. So, and black folks,
So are they doing it themselves, or are they taking it to a place?
They doing it themselves. They doing it themselves.
Bro, that's what I'm telling you, black people. Bro. The same way y'all make some goddamn nasty ass slave plates and make them in your house and want to sell them for $30. The same way how y'all goddamn buying these bullshit, want to sell t-shirts, y'all want to sell real plates on the corner for yourself. You get what I'm saying? But that is for gluttony. What we're talking about is survival. And the funniest thing about black people is that we don't have that thing about survival where we put that first. You get what I'm saying? We'd rather be seen than to survive. You know what I'm saying? That's why we'll go to the most dangerous clubs. That's why we'll go hang out in the most dangerous areas. And then when people get this, a person pull out a gun and shoot one time and 1,000 black people duck.
Like roaches.
Bro, because we're the resilient roaches. That's why we still go back to the same spot, man. But I got Afroculture Concepts in the building, man. This is his first time on the channel. I think he's brother. In the chat. Salute to the brother coming on here, man. He already know how I get down, and I'm just a respectable guy. Most people think that I'm a head buster, wig splitter, which I am, but I like to listen to people with the same views, different views, indifferent, however you want to say it. You're welcome to bring over here as long as you're respectful each person's time. You disagreeing with somebody or agreeing doesn't give you the right to be disrespectful, interrupting people. You can interject. But if you interject a point, throw it back to them. Sometimes black people, we need to interject to get a better understanding, but not to interject to take over a conversation. Go ahead, Mr. Afro. What that is right now?
Afroculture.
The P380. Go ahead, Afroculture. Speak up a little bit too, my man.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. I like when you be coming on Brandon channel, man, because really they need the old heads getting on their ass, telling them what it is, man. That a lot of us we didn't have it. Well, I did, but a lot of these cats didn't have it, and you can tell by the way they react to when old school Negroes get on their ass. You know what I'm saying? They ain't have no grown ass men in their life telling them the right thing to do, and now they can't deal with it. When the Negro tell their ass something that's right, they want to throw a fit. And take their dress off and pull their panties down and all that shit.
Sounds feminine to me.
It done got ridiculous. I be chopping it up with Negroes that I thought was real Pan African. Then soon as you say something that they don't agree with, you can't have a discussion. Boys just gotta start throwing slugs and all that shit. But anyway, the homie Rifleman, he is correct. People process their own ammunition, bro. You know what I'm saying? All you need is like a press, you know what I'm saying, and gunpowder and shit like that.
Hold on. Let me interject something real quick. Y'all know how y'all niggas like to buy them fake ass perk pills? Y'all know how y'all like to buy them fake ass X pills, Xanax pills in the hood? That's the same process. See how you see? I didn't know anything about it, but once you explain it, I can show y'all niggas how we do it. We got the pressing for the goddamn fake pills, for the drugs, for the bricks, but we ain't gonna do. We got the stuff that'll kill each other,
but not to preserve.
Life and protect your life. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, continue.
Yeah, man. And we got a lot of brothers out here, that served in the military, and they might feel different, certain kind of way, but whatever. We got people that have those resources, they have the knowledge, like the brother Rifleman. I know another brother that I grew up with, he served in the military and he was a combat corpsman. So he know how to save your life if you get shot. You know what I'm saying? But all people we sit up here talk about we don't need guns. They gonna take, bro, you trust the government, the same government that shoot your black ass for legally having a weapon in the damn car to take guns from everybody and then still preserve your life, bro, that's ridiculous, bro. You know what I'm saying? It don't make no damn sense. None. Even my little kids know that we need guns. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all gotta stop with this nonsense, or y'all just gonna get ate up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Only the strong survive, fam.
Now, this brother P Funk 100 said, do you suggest buying a common caliber to avoid certain supply shortage? Let me tell you something, man. Just buy. Don't worry about the shortage now. You get what I'm saying? Just buy. You can buy. You can. Let me ask y'all brothers a question since y'all know about guns and much, because I know about them, but I use mine up, so I'm always replenishing my stock. So if you buy say for instance, you buy 1,000 bullets, how long do those bullets last? Like just far as like shelf life, how long does 1,000 bullets last?
They'll last quite a while. As long as
what that mean? What that mean?
Well, it can last like years, like couple of decades at least.
Okay.
Just as long as they're in a cool, dry place to where it's not damp or nothing crazy like that, they'll last like a long time.
Okay. Now the only thing I'm saying, because I know it, a lot of times with us, with people with the knowledge, we will say things like, because I got on my cousin about it. He was like, man, in a minute. I'm like, what does in a minute mean? You know what I'm saying? Well, a long while. I'm like, the only person that knows what a long while in a minute means is you. So, explain to the layman person. So you're saying that it will last at least 10 years?
More. Well, pretty much anytime you have ammo, you need to buy ammo cans, whether they be metal or plastic. That's the main thing, is just storage. So when you're buying ammo, it doesn't take that much to buy. I bought an ammo can for $2.99 online. I mean, some of them are from $10 or whatever, but the main thing is they're there to keep your ammo cool and dry.
So let me help y'all niggas out. The same way y'all niggas buy some soap, then y'all go buy a soap holder. You get it? If you buy some bullets, just don't have them sitting up there in the little case, the little cardboard case. Because let me change that. I do too, but I use mine. If I got 1,000 bullets, I'm using 1,000 within a year. So what I'm saying is, you got to be prepared. The same way how y'all are trying to keep them goddamn Jordans clean, the same way y'all like to keep them expensive clothes in a little compartment by itself in a little plastic, like y'all finna go to a wedding or something, y'all got it zipped up and all this stuff. The same way you do for stuff that don't mean nothing to you, it's the same way. So if you get a gun, you need to get a gun lock. I prefer you get one that got a quick digital 4 code or whatever. That works fine. You know what I'm saying? Something with a key on. Y'all know how y'all niggas get nervous and y'all go to shaking like strippers when the heat upon you. I've seen so many black dudes get to shaking. What that disease is when you get to shaking? What it's called?
Parkinson's.
Y'all when that heat get up, when that heat get on y'all niggas get, and then that's how you start talking. So you definitely don't need no key, because you're gonna end up out that shit like in the movies, how you always claim that white people be dropping the keys and can't stick the key in there. Y'all are the same way. So you need to have that 4-digit code, and you need to have and if it's big enough for your bullets, keep the bullets there, and keep, if not, get your bullet thing away. Now me, I only have 2 clips. You know what I'm saying? I have a, let's see, take it out. Oh shit. I have a 30-round clip. Hold on, Jesse. All right, man. I walk to the front door with my shit. Uber Eats, DoorDash. I'm coming to the door with my strap. I don't trust nobody. So I got a 30-round clip, and I have a, what's one? This one? No, both of them 30-round clip. Both of them a 30-round clip, but this one, for whatever reason, this says 226. So hold on. The 226 bullets are smaller than the 5.56.
Oh, you mean 223?
223.
It's kind of the same diameter. Like 5.56 a little bit bigger, but the thing about it is it kind of doesn't matter anymore, because most bolts or most rifles that people get are wild, 223 wild, to where they can shoot both. So there's not a lot of rifles that are sold that can't shoot both. So,
So
but they're
if a
really
clip,
similar.
so are there clips just made for 5.56? Or
223,
5.56
5.56.
clips can
It's the
hold two
same.
two
They're
three.
pretty much the same. They're all modern. Whether they be PMags or metal, they all take the same. They take them all the same. I've even loaded 5.56 and 223 in the same clip to shoot like one after the other, and I shot them all flawlessly. So
Okay, that's what's up. I read this wrong. One of my clips is a 45 round clip, and the other one is a 30 clip. So you know, both of those, I keep both of those filled up. No, change that. I never hold mine to capacity. I always leave if it holds 45, I'm only gonna put 43 or 40 in there. If it holds 30, I'm only gonna put 27. But when I'm in the household, wherever I'm sitting at, I have I have a clip inserted, and I have one on the side of me at all times. That's just how I roll, man. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is though, as black people, the thing about it is, until you fire off all the rounds in your clip, you don't realize how fast that shit can go. And if you don't have a backup plan, and hold on, change that. If you don't hit nothing with them clips, because a lot of black people, we shoot out of, cause we scary ass niggas. So we just get the bussing. See, when you bussing out of just bussing, you just making noise. So a lot of times you hoping that the noise you bussing scaring the people off, but what if it don't scare the people off?
that's not reality.
It's not reality. So you need to have that. So what it is now, that I'm gonna keep a certain amount of bullets with me all time. So what I'm telling y'all black people, that you just need to invest in those things, man. And I'm gonna tell you something. It's as simple as this right here, black people. All you got to do is not go out and shake your ass and give away your money to white people for 1 week. 1 week.
Hell, 2 weeks.
Just no, come on, man. You can't, these niggas, boy. You can't tell these niggas to sit in their house for 2 weeks.
Hey, Hustle Smart, before we move on, I wanted to answer that one brother's question, P Funk 100. The question: do you suggest buying common caliber to avoid certain supply shortages? The three main bullets out there, I'm gonna say, is 5.56, 223, and like 9mm and 22. The thing about 22, the reason why that's a special caliber is once things are a little crazy with the finances and everything, if you know what I mean, or the grid goes down. Salute to Mr. Untouchable.
Shout out to Mr. Untouchable in the building.
And 22, you can use that pretty much as currency. There's people that are going to want that round or that caliber, so you can use it just like it's silver and stuff like that. Like, people will want to trade for that, so buy a lot of 22, because that can open up a lot of doors with bartering and things like that. So stock up on what you already have, but definitely 22, you can buy a lot of it, and for a lot cheaper than other rounds, so consider that.
I got a question for Rifleman before you go. Is it still what the shortage? Because I remember it was a shortage in 5.56, 223. Is it still? What is it looking like now?
It's the supplies are actually better. I can tell you right now, a website I go to a lot is Palmetto State Armory, and they're having, like, you can get 62 grain 5.56 for like $10 for a pack of 20, or you can get like a 10. Like, they have these specials where you can get 10 magazines and 200 rounds for $190. And I'm talking about the good Winchester, like 62 grain or 55 grain. So there's out there. People gotta look. There's not really a shortage right now, and the price on ammo's come down just a little bit, because you remember like a couple years ago when the price went up and nobody could find it. Okay, the price came down just a teeny bit, but the supply of it is a lot better. So you can get a lot more ammo now. While before, in another year or two, there's going to be another shortage for whatever reason. So lock in your prices right now.
Hey, let me ask you something else. You have a channel also, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. About that. Okay. About that. I tried to start a live stream, and for some reason, it's not letting me live stream. So I'm gonna just start making videos, just one-off videos, probably like in like 2 or 3
You
days.
tried to make it on YouTube?
Yeah, I try to. I
You
try to
can't do
make
it on YouTube.
live
You ain't
stream.
got enough. You ain't got enough people yet.
Oh, how many do I have
So
to?
hold on. So listen, I don't even have enough. I only have like 400 followers, 300, 400 followers. You have to open up a StreamYard account.
Ah.
So if you ever used to hear me talk about when on the donations, I used to be like, I want to get rid of the duck. The duck it's called StreamYard Duck. It's a big ass, like I'm looking at him right now. It's a duck with some headphones on.
Yeah.
So it's a blue-green duck or whatever. So you have to go on StreamYard and make your channel. Now you don't have to pay anything to start. But you're gonna have that duck in the right corner. I don't like that duck up in there. So
how much does it cost for you not to get the duck? Because I'm pretty sure you get more perks on it, right?
You get more perks. Come on, man. You know how it is. So to get rid of the duck, you can have more people come on the channel. You get more storage hours, and you can more banners and all that. You get what I'm saying? So therefore, you want to do it. So you got to go through StreamYard and do StreamYard. Because right now I'm looking at it through StreamYard. But if I had a big platform, because even through StreamYard, it's a button that say, "Do you want to look through it through YouTube?" You can look through it through YouTube, but you cannot do a live stream on YouTube if you ain't got at least, I think it's 1,000 subscribers or so many hours. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm at like a 9,000. I'm up like 10,000 views, but it's because I don't do shows every day. You get what I'm saying? So therefore, it's just the way that it is. So StreamYard is better. Now they got different packages, and of course, it's always better to buy it 12 months. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I did. I did the donations to get that going. So I did the donations to get me a mic. I got a nice mic right here. I'm talking about like it's like I'm rapping and everything. I got the little spit. I got the little spit going on it and everything. You know what I'm saying? I got the little a piece of stockings on it. You know what I'm saying? And everything about headphones, whatever. So this is the thing what I understand. When you're interacting with your people and your subscribers, and you're into the point of where you're just breaking everything down, they'll support you. You know what I'm saying? You might not get the most. Let me tell you something. I got two more cash outs. They didn't want to just say salute, hustle smart, and that's it. So salute to y'all that hitting that cash out, man. Believe me, I need that money. I need y'all niggas money out here. You know what I'm saying? The same way how them white people put out them commercials. That's how I need you, but they're $1 billion corporation. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming on here talking to you directly. You can't talk the flow from motherfucking State Farm or Geico, whatever the white bitch from. You can't talk to that silly hoe. You don't know the Geico. You don't know Jake from State Farm. That nigga's a celebrity. That nigga be at the games. You know what I'm saying? So, but the thing about it is, back to the guns, is that as black people, we need to get out of this thing of being scared of guns. The only people that ain't scared of guns is the criminals in the black community. That's the problem. Most of the quote unquote law abiding citizens, black citizens, are scared of guns. And let me tell y'all something, y'all might not like this. Most of y'all niggas scared of guns because the bitches that raise you and your grandmama them and your auntie them, they were scared of guns. So you'll go over their house and they'll be like, I don't want no guns in my house. See, when I tell my family, you don't want no gun in the house, you don't want me in the house. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to be, now I ain't going to be walking around spinning around. You know, you got niggas that like to show off. You know what I'm saying? I don't pull out my gun like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's definitely going to be in the house. So I just don't play like that. And nowadays you can get killed at a graduation, you can get killed at a cemetery, you can get killed at Family Dollar, you can get killed at goddamn at Walmart, you can get killed walking to your mailbox. The thing about it is, instead of y'all niggas sitting back talking about we in the last of days, y'all niggas just better adapt. What if the caveman sat back and said, man, these woolly mammoths are just too big? What if they would have said that? You get what I'm saying? See, it just shocks me on how we think that we're so much smarter than white people. We think that we so much better than white people. But let me tell you something about white people. White people take risks. Yeah, let me tell you something. Bungee jumping wouldn't even be a business if it was for black people. Black people just ain't climbing up on no good bridge and just jumping off. Even skydiving would not be a business if it was just black people. One thing that I give white people credit for, they are thrill seekers, and it pushes them. You know what I'm saying? If they feel like they can conquer the air, they can conquer their fear, they can conquer business. But if you sit back as a black person like, I'm scared of this, and I'm scared of that, and I'm scared of this, and I'm scared of that, then that's how you will operate in your job. I see smoke over there. I ain't gonna ride that way because something might happen. You get what I'm saying? Like the thing about it is we got this fear thing. It's just shocking how fearful we are. And everybody else is like, okay, y'all don't buy the guns, we'll buy them all. And they just waiting because y'all can tell that the temperature. One thing that I give black people credit for, we can tell when the temperature is rising far as society. But it don't matter if you know that the pot is bubbling and you ain't gonna put on no oven mitts to take it off. You just gonna sit there and look at it like, oh shit, look at the pot bubbling. Oh shit, now it's leaking water. It's sure gonna burn. It's like we can give our analysis of what's going on, but we don't do anything to help ourselves. Let me tell y'all something. This is the last thing, and I'm gonna pass the mic back to Rifleman and salute everybody coming in here, man. Make sure you smash that like button, smash that cash out, smash out that PayPal, because that pussy ain't gonna pay for itself. Y'all know these broke hood booger bitches ain't got no money. Them leggings ain't free. Them hoes is tired of wearing the beauty supply leggings. They got designer leggings online now. And these hoes need that, man. So you support me. I swear. Now, one thing I won't do, I promise you, I would not give a bitch more than $60. I don't give a damn how good she look. I ain't gonna be one of them niggas talking about, man, she look like Beyonce, man. I gave her $100. I swear to white Jesus, I would never give a bitch more than $60. And that's including the Uber ride. So y'all make sure y'all support. But what I'm saying is that just on another topic, man, we cannot be so religious that we become yellow. And see, now when I watch those videos of, I used to always see the racist white people in the movies. They used to be like, oh, that color bar, he's yellow. He's yellow. And I used to be like, damn, they just, but then I see how black, I'm like, hold on now. It's a lot of us are real scary. We just kowtow. And this is the last one. I promise this is the last one. Me and my sister was driving one day. We was on our way to New Jersey. I told you I stayed in New Jersey. I actually went to school playing football for Manchester High School. Ocean Township, you know what I'm saying? So them hoes love me. Now, them niggas hated me. But the hoes love me. My sister, we was driving, and so my sister, something happened, and instead of my sister driving the car and getting us out the way, she put her hand over her mouth. The car is still going. And I'm looking at her, I'm like, why the fuck, what would scare you that much for you to take your hands off the wheel of a moving car? Why when your first reaction is to steer and counter steer? So you putting your hand over your mouth while the car is still moving at 70 to 80 miles an hour, how is that going to help us? You get what I'm saying? But that's how we are. We got this thing where we balled up and we get in a fetal position, and we think like just because we're in a fetal position, the giant is not going to step on us. If the giant wants to kill you, he's going to kill you. Now, if he want to use you, then he's going to take you in bondage just like slavery. So it's like that's why I made up the show when it was called Black People Are the Perfect Slaves. Because black people would rather, if you give a black person a choice, and it goes back to that. Now I understand that just by me saying what I'm just saying now, I understand the Black Panther movement. You give black people a choice between death and bondage. Now, of course, they don't want neither one. But if you give the average black person a choice, they'll take bondage. It shocks me on how much we claim to be Christians, and we love white Jesus, and we always talk about heaven, and we always talk about hell, and we always talking about we in the last of days and all this fuck nigga shit. But then ain't nobody trying to get there. Ain't nobody trying to go see what it's about. Y'all punk ass, hoe ass, dumb ass, bitch ass mamas and grandmamas will sit up there and spend $100,000 trying to stay alive.
Yep.
To be hooked up on tubes, to be going to the dialysis to get their blood goddamn treated, taking 3 or 4 medications. Go on up there and see what that white Jesus shit all about and come back and tell me. Since he's so good, since he your rock, since he the light.
Scared to go see him.
You don't want to go see him. You sit up here talking about, I ain't through, God ain't through working on me. You 135,000 years old, nigga. Ain't no more life for you. All thing that kids can do is come over, steal some candy out your pocketbook, and smell you smelling like burnt goddamn pine saw. Because that's what old people smell like. Old people don't smell good. Let's just be honest. Let me tell you something. It takes effort to take a shower and get out that bathtub. And old ass people ain't jumping in and out of that bathtub and shower on the regular. They take a motherfucking bird bath, shawty. Old people take bird bath. So goddamn, go on up there and see what all that white Jesus shit is all about. You're gonna raise the roof till you can't even raise your hands up no more. And now you want some medication just so you can get back and forth to church. So you can give a rich nigga reading scriptures your 10% of your Social Security check. Dumb motherfuckers. Matter of fact, next time y'all go to y'all grandmama house, just slap the fuck out of her ass. You know what I'm saying? And then she'll be like, what the fuck? And then you just be like, no, see? You ain't got to know what it's for, grandmama. But I'm going to tell you what it's for. It's for the reason that how could you know how evil white people are and to push anything on the community that we need to pray for our enemies? Because white people don't teach that to their kids. They teach them to be weary and be standoffish to black people. Little black kids run up to white kids, hugging them and all that shit. White kids ain't just like that. White kids will stand back there and watch your ass. I teach my son that shit. I said, no, you sit back and you survey the land. You don't run up to nobody. I said, the only person you run up to is me. And you better look both ways before you do it. Now, I passed the mic to... I know y'all think that I know it sounds funny, but I am dead ass serious. Go ahead, Rifleman.
No, it's the truth. It's just you're able to say it in a funny way and articulate it in a funny way. Because me, I can't make people laugh like you do, but like you really speak truth to reality. That's why I fuck with you, man. Like serious. Like people think stuff is sweet. It's a game, and you know. And the thing about it, I ain't gonna not to take away from or try to act like I'm superior to other black people or nothing, because I used to play respectability politics and try to think if you're a decent person, you're gonna be looked at a little bit differently or whatever. But I was young and stupid, but now it's just you just do what you can to be a decent person. take care of your family, take care of your people, and then go from there. All this other stuff, trying to like, if I'm just a little bit nicer, people might are like, that's over, man. You got to take care of you and yours, man, because like today is just like you can't even go out randomly helping people because you might get dragged into something and get your ass killed, over something like just like that situation where that damn mammy was pulling that brother's dreadlocks out of his head. That apparently that just went viral in the damn dollar store. It's just like, any other place you go try to help that brother, you could get shot by some damn simp, thinking he trying to protect all black women. Take your black ass out, So you got to really be careful about every situation. You got to take care of yourself. And also another thing about my email, I put it in the private chat. And I don't know if you can post that because I tried to post it in the chat on the other thing. I don't know if it went through. So just last thing about my channel, I'm gonna start. I've already done a couple of videos, and it's just gonna be basic.
Hold on for a second. Unitas One, I just dropped his see, great minds think alike. You see how it work, right? I just dropped his email in here for the people that's seeing it. Y'all gonna see it right here. It is ORYGUNBROTHER at Gmail. Why do you capitalize the O and the B?
It's because Oregon. So like Oregon, because the way
you get it.
Yeah,
trying to be all witty with your shit, man. I see it. Now, when they emailing you, do it have to be capital like that, or it can be lowercase?
I'm pretty sure it can be lowercase. I don't think it matters.
Okay, all right. Shout out to Unitas One. There go your email. I did not. I saw when you asked for the email. I didn't forget about you, my brother, in there. Shout out to Kunguru in the building. You know what I'm saying? Fresh from Tanzania. You know what I'm saying? I think he's back in ratchet ass, hood ass, rat infested, drug infested, heroin, the drug of choice in Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? There's some rap. Let me tell you something. Them niggas in Baltimore, they got a whole other language. You know what I'm saying? Everything what they say got an EW on it. It ain't you, it's you. It ain't you, it's you. It's the weirdest thing. And all of them talk like that, man. It's just that
Are you from New York?
Degenerate roaches up there, boy. Man, they will kill you quick up there, man. And let me tell you something. All them chicks up there, man, smoke Black and Milds like cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? Like they eat bitches smoking Black and Milds, plastic tip, back to back. You know what I'm saying? These bitches thumping, you know what I'm saying? These bitches thumping big plastic Black and Mild cigarettes, black lip, and they all look dried up, man. Like how you put a lemon or something that sit out too long and it get out hard. They look out hard like that, man. They smell bad too. Them bitches up there in Baltimore, they smell like they walk all the time. They always smelling like outdoors. You know, ain't no fresh scent Bath and Body Works bitches up there in Baltimore. All them bitches smell outdoors. Outdoorsy. That's the proper term for it.
Go
ahead, my brother.
I actually got to get off because I'm actually still at work right now. I got to get that money. But anybody on here, just email me anytime if you have any weapon related stuff or just survival questions or anything. I'm trying to build a community around that. So right now I'm giving out information, giving out stuff for free, information for free, because I want us to survive. I want us to get into the next century. So
type your channel in the when you jump on, type your channel in the chat, and then I will go to your channel and post the link.
Okay, sweet, thank you.
Oh damn, that's right. You got a channel, you just ain't got no videos yet.
Yeah, I have. Okay. Well, there's my old videos from when I was like in the service, because I've had this.
Yeah. Nobody want to see that shit.
Years. Yeah,
nobody want to see that shit. I'm just being honest with you. Nobody want to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to stay up to date for these niggas. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So what it is that the email that I dropped in the chat, that's for y'all to ask whatever question y'all want to ask about anything gun related. Do not think because he's an expert that he will not answer basic questions. Black people, we need to ask basic questions. You get what I'm saying? So he's not gonna answer your question in a condescending way. He's gonna answer the question that one day he's gonna answer your question like this. One day he was new. One day he didn't know anything about guns. So he's going to use his experience for being in the military, of being around professional people in a professional environment, like the military, whatever branch he was in, and he's going to relay that message, relay that knowledge back to us, because that's what white people do.
And
You
if
ain't
I
got
don't
to
know
beg
the
a white
answer,
person to talk about the military and they knowledge of weapons, but black people, let me tell you the weirdest thing about black people, because we're seeking knowledge, we act like somebody gonna think we're dumb. No, nigga, explain it to me like a 3-year-old. I don't give a fuck. Explain it to me like I never heard the name, the word water before. Explain to me why it's H2O. But continue, my brother. Go ahead.
oh yeah, just and then if I don't have the answer, because I don't like to speak out of ignorance. So if I don't know, I know where to send you to get that information. So, Mr. Untouchable, don't worry. I've been in the works with that too. So I want to just get a platform where people can just look at my videos, go get the basics, and then they can get trained up. So anyway, on that note, thank you for having me on again, Hustle Smart. With that guerrilla hustling mindset, we need to think like that as well. And shout out to you, Africulture, as well. Thanks for coming on, brother. So stay deadly, y'all.
All right, man. See, hey, last point. Where are you at right now in the United States?
I am in Oregon.
What city?
Hood River, Oregon.
Hood
So that's on the
River,
Columbia.
Oregon.
Yeah, that's in the Columbia River. So that's where all the white people at.
Look, think about it. Hood River. See, if he would have told y'all that it was all white people there, y'all would swear it was a lot of niggas there. Hood River sounded a little like hood rat, don't it? You know what I'm saying? See, only black people, we take those words and names and make it synonymous with us. All the ratchet terms and all that shit. White people don't give a fuck. They'll move to a town that say ratchet ass niggas. You get what I'm saying? As long as it's all white people, they don't give a fuck what the name is. See, we care about names, symbolism.
Well, they
Niggas
got that pioneer mindset, so they got to go over there and take that bitch over. So you can name it whatever the hell you want to name it.
Ain't that the truth, man? Appreciate you, man. You know you're welcome to come back, man. I'm gonna be on here at least another hour. You know what I'm saying? So if you got come back on after, you know what I'm saying, making that money, man, come back on, man. We always want different voices. I do not want an echo chamber over here, man. I want if the topic goes wherever your knowledge, your expertise go to, man, let it go. Because I don't know, and y'all see, I'll stop the show if I don't know something. I'll never sit up there and act like I know it all. Because me acting like I know it all don't make me gain no extra knowledge at all.
Look at Caesar. See, Caesar says black people don't need no military knowledge. Man, on that note, you take care of him, Hustle Smart. I'm gonna get off on that note.
All we need is a good Lord. Go ahead, Africulture.
Yeah, bro, like you had a good point. You know, how we be acting like the way we think. Like when Brandon was talking about this same issue, his brothers on there talk about what you gonna do, if you didn't have no gun, could you still do something? Like, bro, why would I bring my hands to a gunfight, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's totally irrelevant. And black folks, they resort to childish ass antics, just so they could seem right. Like, bro, when you in war, fam, or you about to be engaged with deadly weapons, bro, we ain't gonna have no time for all that childish shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, honestly, bro, you just need to get with the damn program. Like, you need to make your decision. Don't have no gun or get a gun and get trained. You know what I'm saying? Learn how to use them hoes. Like, a lot of us are ignorant to gun laws. I seen one sister last night on Brandon channel. She live in Dallas or something like that, or El Paso. She said she got to get a gun license. Bro, you don't have to have a gun license to carry a weapon in Texas. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no CCW license. You know what I'm saying? I legally own my gun, but you don't have to have no concealed carry weapon license, bro. All you gotta do is legally purchase your gun, go through your background check, and own the gun. And you can walk around with that motherfucker just like I do. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like I do. I walk everywhere. I go to the store with my gun.
Got that thing on his hip.
Like, it's no game. Like, Texas, bro. Texas is straight wild, wild west. Like, just like you think about in the movies where everybody got guns, that's how it is. Now, you got some scary ass people But then you got, regular people. Then you got some people that shouldn't have guns, that have guns, and you have good people with guns. I happen to be one of the regular good people with guns. And just like some of these other cats, they might get on your ass and talk crazy, but I'm pretty sure they following the laws that you have to follow in order to legally have a gun. You know what I'm saying? But I respect, the fact that it is things that need to be done in order to better the situation to get guns out of these people's hands that don't need guns, that's causing mayhem. But there are a lot of good people with guns that follow the laws, bro, and they try their best to practice gun safety. You know what I'm saying? So y'all need to stop trying to cover everybody with the same umbrella and say black people don't need guns when we do, bro. We've been out here getting shot at. Matter of fact, my ancestor came to Texas, from the New Orleans massacre in 1866. I swear, if they would have had the firepower that we have now, or the capability of the firepower that we have now, I probably would have grew up in New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? So, come on, man. We got to get back into reality, people. You know what I'm saying? Like, my boy Caesar, you a software engineer. I know that type of job, we don't be dealing with some shit, but bro, come on, man. You a smart brother, man. We got to protect our family. You don't got to be no violent ass Negro to have a gun. I keep my gun on my waist. I got more firepower, where that came from, but I don't never bring it out. I never bring it out. Most of the time, I just got my side on. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it is. People learn the gun laws, man. Stop running around like a damn duck sitting in the pond waiting to be somebody prey. You know what I'm saying? Stop that shit, bro.
Let me ask you a question though, man. This is real. And shout out Caesar finally jumped on the platform. I know this is his first time coming on, man. But let me ask you something before I go to Caesar, man. Do you think that since black people love Jesus so much and they think they got some type of personal relationship with Jesus so much that they think that, all the time Jesus was here for me and he's always watching, that some type of way that they're going to be the nigga that Jesus just come out the blue and come in and just save them right there? Do you think that black people really got this image of Jesus just floating down on a cloud of the best kush out of California? You know what I'm saying? Just gonna be like, I saved you, black people. It's just like black people wait for Jesus to say, you know what? Y'all was right. Everybody else was wrong. You get what I'm saying? Y'all black people, y'all had it right. You know what I'm saying? You studying your neighbor and loving your neighbor. Yeah, you did the right thing. Everybody else was wrong. But see, the fucked up thing about it is that if based on religion, black people, if we only get to get good after we die, then that means that we'll suffer for a better life after we die, which makes no fucking sense. But hey, I'll rock with it. That means that white people can be as evil as they want to be, and all they got to do is fall down on their magical white kneecaps, take the Lord and Savior the Lord Jesus as their personal Savior, and repent for their sins. That means that they'll go to heaven too. It ain't no different types of heaven. I know some of the Islam religion believe there's a certain parts of heaven. Shout out to Big Four Nation. Shout out to Alex Eels. Shout out to Juke Joint 533 in the building. Appreciate y'all, man. Smash that like button on the way in. But if you sit back and want to be docile, you want to sit back and be a weak trick buster, if you sit back and want to be a ham nigga from Amsterdam, nigga, then that means that you are the one that's going to be a bitch and go to heaven, but the white people are going to be warriors and conquerors and still go to the same place.
Bro.
But based on your stupid ass religion.
And you know what's funny? Like Brandon, he showed a video where somebody ran up in the white church and they shot his ass down. Like, so the only ones that really believe Jesus gonna help their ass is black folks. Even the white folks that believe in Jesus know that Jesus ain't about to come down and stop your ass from getting shot up. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this shit it's deeper than Jesus, bro.
What about going to a car lot with $150 down and your credit score of 426, Jesus gonna help you get that car note too?
Nope, but they gonna blame it on Jesus. They gonna say, "Thank you, Jesus."
What about if I went to court on a speeding ticket and the officer just don't show up and the judge throw it out? That was Jesus too? What about if I go on this job interview and ain't nobody else hired me, but this job saw me and I went in there crying and talk about how I need this job and how I believe in God, and I'll be your number one employee if you just give me the opportunity? That was Jesus too? That's how white people see you. That's why when they come around and talk to you, they talk to you like you're little kids. That's why they start talking about church and they start talking about God, because they know that religion give y'all niggas a reason to do nothing. Sit back there waiting for the Lord give y'all niggas a reason to do nothing. Sitting up there waiting for somebody to deliver you a blessing, give you the reason to do nothing. A rich nigga reading scripture. TD Jakes, fat angry bird looking. I swear, TD Jakes TD Jakes always remind me of them Angry Birds, the little pigs from off Angry Birds. A fat, no neck, rich nigga. Let me tell y'all something. About TD Jakes. If he wasn't a preacher, TD Jakes would be the lowest common denominator of a nigga. He ain't got no neck. He's short. He's stubby. And he ain't got no swag. But he got a good talk game. See, that's the thing about in the black community. See, if you got a talk game, you can get away with some shit in the black community. See, black people, we pay for the shucking and jiving. Now, when I go out here, I try to help brothers become entrepreneurs. I try to help them become businessmen so they can take care of their family and they can show their son that, you know what, I just ain't gonna work for nobody for the rest of my life, which ain't no problem if you do. But it's good to show your kids a different way. But let me salute the Caesar. He's in the building. And one thing about y'all, I know y'all would listen to Caesar talk shit, and now he's basically just being a devil advocate. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can tell by people the way they talk. You can tell they're intelligent. So I can tell that the brother's intelligent, and he just speaking on a philosophical, not even on a philosophical. He basically just fucking with y'all, to put it real. But I'll let him speak for himself. Go on, Caesar, man. Unmute your mic and come on and tell everybody what's up, bro.
Yeah, I'm fucking with people, but you know what it is? I have to get the juices flowing because I want people to articulate why they think what they think. But my point was, honestly, that's why I don't really feel bad. I have a lot of plans on going to Africa. I don't feel bad about leaving people behind.
What part you looking at?
I don't put too much light, but definitely Nigeria. There's no way Nigeria's not in the plan. It's the economic capital, but Nigeria's a little unstable a little bit. So.
I can see myself moving some, because this is what I think, and I'm gonna interject this point when you said this. See, what I think is just like how it is in Georgia and Florida. You don't have to live in the jungle to get remnants of the banana. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like in Atlanta is a beast. What part of Texas you from, Afra?
Houston.
Houston is just like Atlanta. So to get the best out of Texas, sometimes you got to get on the outskirts, or you can be a state over. You get what I'm saying? That you can get the same benefits of Texas. So Nigeria, you know what I'm saying, is up there. But you know me, Senegal. My top 3 African countries are, number 1 is Kenya.
Okay.
2 is Nigeria. 3 is actually Uganda.
Great list. Great list.
Go ahead, Caesar.
No, I mean that's an amazing list. I have a ranking system, but those Kenya and Uganda are on the list. But I don't want to blow it up too much because I don't want all the Negroes to come over there, especially the ones with low vibration. They can go to I don't care where they go. But
hold on, Caesar. Hold on, let me interject. Miss Uganda, my number 3 spot is actually Uganda. My fourth is what's one? Paul Burgundy, Rwanda. You get what I'm saying? But
you got a great
I'm
list.
telling y'all, I know y'all like how it looks over there in Rwanda, but Rwanda's a little too authoritarian for me.
Yep.
You know, when a country claims that they're too clean, that means that they're if they up in your ass about cleanliness, they up in your ass about everything else too.
Yup, you got it. That's why I'm iffy about Rwanda, because I'm
okay,
like,
got you. We understand. See, great minds think alike, my brother. Go ahead, continue.
No, exactly about. I love Rwanda, but man, they really, that guy in Nigeria, you can talk shit. In Rwanda, they're gonna arrest you. Like, you can't just talk shit. It's like, but basically, my point: a lot of people are gonna be left behind, but that's okay, because when you build over there, it's an advertisement. Come through. But it's like, you shouldn't have to convince. Like, I started realizing this. You shouldn't have to convince a minority group to have guns. Like, I troll about it in the comments, but it's like, you're 12% of the population, and you have to. I remember the other day I was talking to this girl, and I was like, I believe in guns. I think everyone should be armed. You know what she started doing? She started crying because the kids that got shot in a school shooting. And she's like, you support the people who did that. And I'm like, that's why I stopped talking about this shit. Like, she started crying. Are you kidding me? Why are you crying? And it's not even like black kids were shot. But like, this is what's going on. You tell these people, nah, I think we should have guns. The girls start crying. The dudes start hollering, we don't need guns. Black people don't need guns. I'm going to just go to Africa, do my thing. And when you start building, the honey's going to come over if you have the money. And the dudes, I mean, the knuckleheads can stay over here. That's how I view it. Why are you trying to convince Pookie and Ray Ray to come to Africa?
They stay here. They're going to be right here.
Yep.
They ain't going nowhere because they ain't got enough money to go nowhere. See, one thing that I'm glad that we got people like Mr. Uganda here. We got Ehis Ben, you know what I'm saying, in here. We got a lot of people that's from other countries and other areas. Y'all need to understand that most Pookies and Ray Rays are broke niggas. The hood is all they have. In the black neighborhoods, it's easy to do nothing. It's common to see niggas standing around doing nothing. It's common to see 12 niggas standing around with their pants down with their ass out. It's common to see them with 12 of the finest chick you ever want to meet in your life. Now, this is the trick part with the black race. See, when you go to the white race, when you go to the trailer park, most of them bitches look like mud ducks. They got 2 teeth in the front, and they don't swallow 6 of them. You get what I'm saying? And they gummy bears up. You know what I'm saying? But see, in the black community, some of the finest bitches you ever want to see got an EBT card.
They got the big booty in the hood, man.
Boy, I'm talking about, boy, they slinging ass like goddamn, slinging ass like crack.
Our music sell that shit, man. It sell that shit as glamour, fam.
See, but that's the trick part. So therefore, you got a lot of black men that are high value Tyrones like me. See, after a while, man, you get tired of. See, as black women, you don't catch that many middle ground black women. She either uppity, stuck up, or she a dumb broke hood booger bitch from Southeast DC or Baltimore. Cause them hoes up there, boy, they smell like outdoors, walking around. I'm telling you, man, I never forget that hoe. She thumped out that Black and Mild. It was a Black and Mild wine plastic tip. She thumped that motherfucker, and before that motherfucker hit the ground, she already had another one in her mouth. Smoking with that crack lighter. If y'all don't know what the crack lighters is, that a little tall see-through, wasn't no big. Bitch pulling out the crack lighter. Yeah. But the thing about it is though, some of our better built bitches are in the hood. And some of the bitches that go to college, boy, them hoes are straight up and down like 6 o'clock with big old titties. Narrow as fuck. When a bitch put on leggings and she still ain't got no ass, that's a problem. And you got these hood buns, these hood bitches, they just naturally fine. These bitches eat Roman noodles and goddamn Philly cheesesteak with gyro meat in it.
It's the EBT, man. They eating good.
It's that salt. You know what I'm saying? But this is what we're going through right here, man. Shout out to Miss Ayana, beautiful flower. in Ethiopia, Bullock. Hey, baby, what's up? Appreciate you coming on. Appreciate you appreciate you interacting with the chat, man. Make sure y'all show the sister some love. Make sure y'all smash that like button. I'm talking about like get mad at it. Like how you got them thinking that your bank account, like your direct deposit was gonna hit on Friday, but it was a holiday and it didn't come that day, and you mad. That's how I want you to smash that like button. Or the dislike button.
For you.
And if you're feeling extra about yourself, smash that Cash App is at the top. I need y'all niggas money. Tell them Miss Ayana, beautiful flower in Ethiopia, that pussy ain't gonna pay for itself. So please, like those commercials of those starving kids in Africa with the big pot bellies and the flies that sit on top of their nose that they act like it's been there so long that they ain't gonna even wipe it away. For 10 cents a day, you can support Hustle Smart. And I promise you, I swear to white Jesus, I would not spend more than $60 on a bitch. Respectfully. Continue, Mr. Caesar.
So my question for you is, this mass shooting thing, I'm not even thinking about plans for, I think it's over. I feel like anytime they want, they can make it a mass shooting thing on the news because there's 300 million people. But what do you think the solution is? Arming up? I feel like it's just overplayed. Like, is this really an issue? I don't really know. What do you think?
Well, this is what I think. I think it's a thing. I think it's a call to arms, but I don't think it's a call for war. For the simple reason that, tell you the truth, Mr. Caesar, black people don't want to go to war with white people. We ain't got no win. But the thing about it is that they will start to respect us more if we stop hollering about white Jesus and start hollering about Glock 22. We'll stop hollering about the Lord is my savior, I shall not want. If you put that gun on your hip and be like, I would be judged by 12, then carry by 6. I will shoot first and ask questions later, the same way the police do when they come in our neighborhoods. So since we like to imitate white people so much, won't we imitate them on that? So the thing about it is, when mass shootings like this happen, that give black people a reason to do more degenerate shit. That's all it do. But what I'm saying is, for at least 10, if gun sales go up in the black race, even 2%, that's a win for us. Because the needle hasn't moved. Now you got practical people that are buying guns now. That is a win for us. As a whole, even if the numbers are small, you still got regular people that would never think about having a gun, owning guns now. So, and I'm gonna tell y'all the weirdest thing in the world, and y'all might not like this, and really I don't give a fuck if you don't. My gun right here, it ain't really for white people. It's really for black folks. My worst enemy on a day-to-day is black people. White people don't even say shit to me. White people don't look at me out the way. But anytime around black people, they're staring me up and down. They looking at what type of car I'm driving. These niggas will walk by my car to see what's in my car. These niggas will walk by and pull your handle of your car to see if you got alarm on it. My day-to-day interaction is with black people. So that is what my gun is for. You know what I'm saying? Believe me, white people can get it too. But what I'm trying to tell you that at any time that I don't caught any flack, it's been from my own people. White people see me, I'm 6'3", 275 pounds. White people, I don't think white people say that that you might get offended by what I don't do. They'll be like, boy, he's a big boy. That's a big guy right there. That's a big boy right there. And that's just how they talk. Now, one of them just straight up called me a boy. You know, if he didn't put that big in front of it, we would have problems. But I understand how they talk. You get what I'm saying? That's a big boy right there. That's how white people are. You know what I'm saying? So anytime I'm looking at somebody that's trying to prey on me, it's my own people. It ain't white people. White people ain't riding around trying to break into my house.
Facts.
White people ain't riding around trying to rob me.
Facts.
White people ain't running around here trying to set up dope traps in my neighborhood. That is African American, ADOS, FBA, foreign immigrants, blackest goddamn night niggas. To the point, and I'm gonna be real honest with y'all, to the point that I don't even go to the grocery stores in the black neighborhood no more. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'll go 20 minutes out my way so that I can see less black people.
The truth hurts.
I'd rather deal with the stares of white people than the oppression of my own people. Because even though, let me tell y'all this is the last thing before I move on. Give it back to Afroculture. I appreciate y'all coming up in the chat, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. I do not worry about if a white person try me, how I'm going to react. I'm worried about how I'm going to react against my own people. Because believe me, I'm one of them type of black people that I do not want to kill my own people. But one thing about black people, when black people see that you got love for them, they use that as like you're weak. They see that as a way to get over on you. They see that as a way that they can take something from you. That's the difference between them and us. So I go out my way to avoid black people at all costs. Except for when it comes to business. Black people, let me tell y'all something different. And I notice this all the time. When I walk up to a black person, the black person looks me up and down, Caesar. When I walk up to a white person, the white person look me dead in my eye.
Sad shit.
A black person size me up. A white person look me dead in my eye and try to figure out how he can get over on me. He's not looking to, a white person is not looking to challenge me physically. He's going to try to beat me intellectually. A black person size you up physically. Judge you by the type of shoes that you're wearing. Judge you by the type of clothes that you're wearing. Judge you by the type of car that you're driving. They'll even judge you about how many tattoos you got. So, I fear the day that I have to use my strap on a nigga. I don't even think about it on a white person. It's second nature. The same way how the police pull up and kill a nigga within 9 seconds, that's the same way I would be with a white person. It's the black person that I'm going to have to worry about. Am I going to pause? Am I going to try to talk him out of it? The white person ain't going to get no conversation at me. It's the nigga that I will try to give a second chance to. But the way black people are, they are the type of people that gonna make you shoot them. Y'all niggas always talk about how the police let them white boys that kill somebody live and the black people don't. It's because niggas don't know how to act when the police is coming to kill you. That white boy, Dylan Roof, when the police came, he had to lay the gun down, took off his clothes, and he had got down in a submissive position. He wasn't waving the gun when the police came. See, one thing about white people, when they come do they dirt, after they don't did they dirt, Mr. Caesar, they're not emotional no more after that. That's why you see him walking the court. He's walking the court like he ain't did nothing wrong. But when you see black people walk the court, Fuck the judge. Fuck all y'all. Kiss my ass. Fuck you, bitch. I'm a kid. You know what I'm saying? We play the emotional role to the end.
Thanks.
Let me tell you something. If the police was coming here outside my door, ready to kick in my door right now, I would have the gun laid at the front door. I would have the clips at the front door, all the bullets, and I would be laying on my rug in the middle of my living room, face down with my hands behind me. So when they on their body cam, that's what that would show. They wouldn't see me acting like, oh man, y'all right. Why y'all coming in? Listen, I got money, shawty. I'm a professional person. So I will get a lawyer to fight my. You're not gonna be judge and jury on the side of the road, nigga. That police officer is not gonna be judge and jury. Only thing he gonna be is executioner if you keep fucking around. Keep running your mouth. Keep being extra. Keep being emotional. That's all he gonna be. And he got the whole state of Georgia, the whole state of Florida, the whole state of Texas, the whole state of wherever to back him up. Because you won't let this man arrest you. So that's the difference between when black people get arrested and white people arrested. White people allow police to arrest them. Go ahead, Mr. Afro. And as y'all see, Miss Ayana, beautiful flower in Ethiopia, Bullock says the pussy is not free. So I need y'all niggas money.
Yeah, man. Like, you right. You right. Like over here, like I told you, I live in, I'm in Houston, but I'm actually a little outside of Houston. I'm in the Black Freedman settlement.
What does that explain that?
Well, it's a freedman settlement. It was established by formerly enslaved blacks or whatever when they got free after the war.
Like a little Liberia.
Yeah, something like that. They came over here and purchased the land or whatever they did. They purchased for real cheap, and they started establishing businesses or whatever. But it's crazy. You're right. A lot of us are facing a downward spiral. Like over here, they had a lot of economic advances for blacks, out here. They had black owned everything, you know what I'm saying? But it's like everything stopped. Everything stopped like after civil rights, you know what I'm saying? Or after a certain time, everything stopped. All the progress stopped, and now you got other people moving in, it's Mexicans moving in. Of course, everybody dealing with that issue, but they moving in, now they outnumber us. After a while, it ain't gonna be historically black no more. You know what I'm saying? It's just we wait till the last damn minute, and that's the same shit that's gonna happen with this gun stuff, all this other stuff. Everybody, we gonna be arguing and acting like who this and who that and who right, and who wrong until your ass is in chains again, bro.
Hold on for a second, man. This comment is perfect. Resistant can prolong an altercation. Sometimes giving in and shutting up can save your life. Especially appreciate that, Mr. Uganda. Especially to these white people that y'all claim is racist. Why, if white people are so racist, especially y'all think all police is racist, why would a racist police officer that got the authority to shoot to kill want to listen to you act like a nigga on the side of the road or in a neighborhood? Continue, my brother.
Yeah. Like,
damn, I ain't make you lose your point, did I?
Oh, you good? Nah.
Go ahead.
Everything going down, bro. Like, we wait till the last minute, bro, for everything. We sit up and bullshit. The only thing we do first ahead of time is wait for Jordan. We go to Black Friday and we be outside waiting, like till 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. But we don't put our priorities first, like our personal safety and protecting our family and making better financial decisions and stuff like that, or learning skills that we can actually teach and pass down, to other blacks, that come up after us and stuff like that. It's just, to me, I just see self-destruction in the near future, probably like in the next 10, maybe 20 years, bro. Some people say 50, but I really think it's getting real close. And a lot of people a lot of African Americans that have repatriated to Africa, they only tell me one thing. They say, get out. Like, get out, like that movie, bro. So I know it's real, man. I mean, it's a lot of stuff we can still do out here, but it's really just strap up, man. Strap up, take care of yourself. Take care of your people.
Go ahead, Mr. Caesar.
One thing that we don't talk about enough, something I was thinking about the other day, because we talk about all kinds of other groups that we're competing with, and they taking our resources, yada yada
Do you
yada.
think black people are competing with somebody? Or you think that? Do you actually think that we're competing with them, or they competing against us?
I mean, you spit.
We're not even in the game.
But here's the thing. You're right. Yes, it's not. We're not really competing like a team. But the point is, we never talk about how the black. Because here's the thing. There's elite in every group, right? And there should be a pathway, to join where the black elite. Like, I'm a software engineer, right? I looked up and down after I graduated college. I want to work for a black man because I ain't trying to work for these white folk because they crazy. There's where the black software. I mean, there's one, but he don't hire. He's mostly white. So like, where are all the black? Why didn't the black elite? The black elite sold us out. That's my point. They kind of sold us out. They're living wherever they live. They all light skinned, doing whatever the fuck they're doing. They didn't build black institutions or black businesses where there's some kind of pipeline for people who come from bad areas but are on some good shit. That's the whole point. Like, you talking about how, even me, I got to go to a white grocery store because when we went to the black mall, me and my brother, some hobo was trying to rob us. And it's like, why didn't the black elite build black areas and say, hey, come here when you got a little something? They just moved to white areas and married white girls. I don't really get it. I don't know.
Well, I tell blacks how they can learn how to get into the tech field for free, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got so many free code camps out there where blacks can become engineers for free. Bro, a lot of these people don't want it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they want shit handed to them. I'm a software engineer as well, and I web developer.
Hey.
When they see you, you gotta be white, bro. They not listening to you. It is what it is. That's all I talk about on social media, bro. I be trying to tell people, hey, pick this shit up. Come to my Discord so I can help you if you need help. I got other engineers in there that got more experience than me. Nothing but black folks. But ain't nobody about that action, bro. When black people, they always talk about this, always talk about that. But when the shit hit the fan, they want to chill, bro. They want to chill. And they don't want to get it in. Period.
I'm glad you're doing something, actually. I'm really glad to hear that they're, and I've seen that with the tech world. There's a lot of people in the tech. I've seen that with trucking, tech. What else? There's a couple industries where you see black people who are like, hey, I made it, you come through. But in the history, it seems like they all just sold out, whatever. I don't really get it.
It's what I'm saying is the one thing about people, this is the sad part of people that think like me. You can see the writing on the wall. That's just not a statement or a quote. I can see how bad our people actually are. Like, I can walk up to most black people and listen to them talk, and I can see, like, oh my God, like this, like 3% of the brain, they might be using 0.3%. They ain't nowhere near at capacity. Like, let me tell y'all something. It's a lot. And if y'all ever come to the South, and maybe Afro culture can attest to this, maybe it's like that in Houston too, outside of Houston where he at. It's some black people that sound like they just jumped off the slave plantation yesterday. I'm talking about in today's time.
Oh God.
That sounds like they can't even put a sentence together. We have a lot of them in the South.
Oh yeah. You're right. You ain't lying.
And you
I like them though, low key. I like them though, low key.
When you start articulating, they want to look at you like you think you the shit. Like, no, bro, I'm not none of that. But if I'm more educated than you, I just am. Why don't you shut the fuck up and just listen so you can learn something?
Shout out to Mr. E in the building. Appreciate you for coming through. Shout out to Rosad. Is that Rosald? Rosald. I ain't never. You know what? That's a name I have never saw before. Rosald. I probably don't spelt names plenty of times. Never saw a name. Have y'all ever saw a name spelt like that? Rosald. Have y'all have anybody on the panel? I've never heard that name before. So
not me.
Rosal, nah.
I've never seen that name. Boy, you got if that I hope that's a dude, you know. Well, I can't say I hope it's a dude, but if it's a dude, man, you got one of the original names that I have never seen spelled. Rosald. Now Williamson, now you know that's from your slave master down. You know what I'm saying? But the Rosal, Rosald, nigga, you different.
Yo, Simple Cat, if you get a chance, can you post the Discord link in the comments?
Hold on, let me put it. You got it in the private chat?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Post this. What is this? Oh, this is a what is a Discord? What is a Discord?
Discord is like they let you build like a little fake server or whatever where you could have like a chat room and share a screen and shit like that.
Okay.
It's like a really cool group chat. It has all kind of features.
Yep.
Well, who sponsors it?
I really don't know, but you can make your own server.
Damn, I hope I wanted that. Was I able to drop it for as a link? Did it show up as a link?
Yep.
It did?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. So that's the Discord link. I just dropped in there, the Simp Police Academy. That is me. The Cash App is at the top. I need y'all niggas money. Yeah, I do. And I want y'all to know how Hustle Smart is $1 too much. Yeah, nigga, it ain't enough. No, nigga, I need $5 or better. When you go buy your little weed, you don't ask for nothing less than $5. You don't ask for nothing less than a nick. Them niggas ain't selling 2 for $5 no more. It's all grams. Matter of fact, a gram of gas is $10. What they selling a gram for down there in Texas?
Shit, it's like 10, yeah, something like
10,
that.
Yeah, $10. You got if $5. My channel, listen, my channel is not big enough for y'all niggas to give me $1 or $2. So I need the small group to break a nigga on, man. $5 or better. $5 Hustle Smart Challenge, man. Because I need it. I'm telling y'all what I want to buy. You know what I should have did? Next time I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna show y'all the little thing I want to buy. And I'm telling you, all y'all is good and y'all all support. Now I'm gonna tell y'all, I say this every platform, my brother, that a lot of y'all like to donate and support me in the background. And I believe me, I appreciate that. I do, man. You get what I'm saying? But when if you go around as a person and if you feel like what I'm saying is the truth, or this is how you feel, you should not be ashamed of how you feel. See, most people would be like, man, you know, I didn't know he really think like that. So people would actually think that you're being a fake person by putting up a persona and you really think another type of way. See, that's the good thing about how I'm able to be exactly who I am, because I speak the truth. Whether a person leaves or stay, at least they know what I stand on. At least they know what I believe in. Now, I understand that the job and all that, you got to play that role. But when it comes to other black people, you should let black people know where you stand at. And just because you agree with certain things I'm saying, don't mean that you believe in everything that I say. I just want to put that out there for the people that always support me and whatever. I'm telling you, I appreciate it. But it's one of those things to where I appreciate you for supporting, but it would make, I'll put it like this, and I'll be the first person to tell y'all this, and y'all won't hear nobody else say this. I'd rather you not donate to me, but let people know that this is how you feel about the black race, and you see the problems with the black community. I'd rather you not donate and stand on that than for you to donate to me, but still pandering to these bitches. Acting like the black race is okay. Acting like soon and very soon we going to see the king. Giving that false hope. The last thing we need as black people is some more false hope. God damn. We've been getting it from our grandmamas. We've been getting it from our aunties. We've been getting it from our mom. Now, one thing I give black men credit for the most part, they don't really sell hope. The hope in our community comes from females. And you shouldn't listen to them because when they show up for work, they show up for work to that white man, but they be on their P's and Q's for the white man for 8 straight hours. You can't even get an hour conversation out of most black females without her being smart mouth or insulting you or embarrassing you. But these husky hyenas, they can go to work for 8 hours. They hold all that shit in. And after they hold all that shit in for 8 hours, who they come to the neighborhoods and they give all they disgust to? To the niggas that's sipping for them. The niggas that calling them queens. Niggas that calling them Mother Earth. You sit up there and call a female a queen of Mother Earth, you're going to become her new Uber driver. You're gonna be the cell phone nigga. See, that's one thing that about females. Females will get 10 of y'all niggas and milk 10 of y'all for $10, $20. And at the end of the day, they don't respect a weak nigga. They'll use you because you are a useful nigga. A simp is a useful nigga to a female. But she don't want no weak man. But she'll take your money. And you thinking that you got somebody on your side. And then you be like, oh man, now she messing with a broke nigga. Because she respect the broke nigga. The broke nigga ain't trying to be one of these after 7 niggas trying to give you the rain, the sun, the moon, the stars, and the mountains. Some old baby face nigga talking about I'll cook your dinner and run your bath water. Them the type of niggas them the type of simps that females will buck up and try to fight them. Them the type of niggas that a female will put them in their place. See, that's where the gorilla simping in it. Y'all like how I work that gorilla simping in there? Because it's always black men have an appetite for simping. Just for some cheap pussy. If you pay more for it, that's what you chose to pay. Your negotiation skills ain't good. You just want some pussy that bad, you will pay whatever you got in your pocket just for some cheap pussy. And what you got? A story? Now you got to go home and take a shower and wash that shit off. Guess what she do? She don't even go wash it off. She go put on her leggings and she go spend your money, nigga. Only thing a female got to do is have a nice body. Niggas will disregard all the other flaws. That bitch can look like a Komodo dragon in the face. But let her have a nice ass. And see, that's the one thing bad about the South, because these bitches down here are curvy as fuck. See, one thing about them chicks up north, they kind of top heavy. Because they walk around all the time, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nowhere to park up there. You know, down here in the South, everybody got a car in the South, damn near. You get what I'm saying? But that's what's going on. See, when I talk about the simp niggas, I'm adding them into the 85% of the useless niggas at the same time. Cause y'all simp niggas. Like my homeboy Palmer say, y'all baby mama terrorists, simp enforcers. A bitch can get you to fight another nigga. A bitch can get you to kill another nigga, but a bitch can't get you to go out there and fuck with a white person. So what does that tell you, people? She ain't really convinced you. You already want to do something to your own kind. You ain't got no problem with white people. You hate your own. You know what? It ain't that. I don't agree with that self-hate thing. No, the nigga don't hate himself. He just hate other black people. If he hated himself, he wouldn't want to live another day as a black person. So if he got the opportunity to get the death penalty, he would take the death penalty because he can't live no longer with this black skin. No, a nigga will take a life sentence to sit up in a jail all day to be black. And that's where we at, black people. So when y'all talk about what this channel does and what it is for, it's just to change the thought process. It's the equivalent of Caesar was in the chat saying what he was saying. It's to show y'all this is how most black people think. Where he showed y'all what y'all can call it trolling or whatever, where he showed y'all is that it is more people that think like him than think like me. That's the problem with being a person that uses more of their brains. You can see how the black race is falling. When I look at the black race, I just look at the statistics. It doesn't matter how spiritual we are. That you can't take spirituality to the bank. You can't take that to a mortgage company. But black people still do it. I'm just so happy to be here. I prayed the night that I was going to get, I just want that loan and I just want that car note. And our Lord knows I can't go another day without being in the car. And God going to bless me. And I just walk by faith and not by sight. And they be like, yeah, I'm finna get this motherfucker a Hyundai Santa Fe, 600,000 miles on it, 23% interest, no floor mats, no ashtray, $500 a month, and you ain't got to put no money down. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus. I know God is real. I know it. That's how dumb we look to them. Hey, Miss Ayana, you talk about slave prayers. Those slave prayers go right along with them slave plates that black people be forcing down in their stomach that we ingest. Those slave plates are full of salt, cholesterol, dye, everything to make you obese. And when you're obese person, I don't give a fuck who it is. When you're obese, it starts deteriorating your organs. Or did I say that backward? When you're obese, your organs start to deteriorate. It is nothing healthy about soul food. Why you think white people don't eat fried chicken? You think they don't like fried chicken? White people love fried chicken. But they ain't gonna feed that poison to their kids all day. Mr. Caesar, how time limit wise, which one takes longer to cook? Some Brussels sprouts, or some fried chicken?
It's Brussels sprouts. I mean, fried chicken takes longer. Yeah. Brussels sprouts, I mean, that's only what, 10 minutes, 20 minutes? It's just boiling it, right? I don't eat Brussels sprouts, but yeah.
I don't eat it either. I don't like it either. But I know it's easier to make vegetables. It takes longer to make macaroni. Macaroni, let me tell y'all niggas something. It takes almost the same time to make some macaroni as it do to make some chicken, fried chicken. Now you want to do it like saute it with some avocado oil, some veg, that don't take long. The longer you cook food, the more it has the preservative, the salt, everything. Raise your blood pressure up. What I'm saying is now is that I try my best. If I eat 3 meals a day, I try my best that 2 of them are meatless. Shout out to Big Foam Nation. Shout out to the YT classroom. We got to stop pausing. We're listen to this. Let me run it down for y'all. We poisoning our people with degenerate behavior. We poison our people with rap music. We poison our people with R&B music. We poison our people with just how we interact with each other. We poison our people with the food that we sell and the food that we make. We poison our people with the politics that we play. We poison our people with how we interact with each other. We're not injecting positivity in our community. Change that. We do inject some positivity. But if we have more negative, we have more poison, it's gonna out. That's why the outliers don't even need to get brought up. Let me give y'all a better example. Say for instance that you're on time for your job 29 days and 1 day you're late. But your boss wants to push or make it a big deal out of the one time you be late, one time you're late. What would be your natural response? But what about the 29 days that I was on time? It got to be something else you're mad at me about. Because if I'm just late one time, but I'm on time 29 days out of 30, then I'm 99% on time. That's how it looks with black people doing that exception. The exception doesn't negate the rule. Let me say that one more time, black people. The exception doesn't negate the rule. The majority rule, and it always has. So there's no need to say not all. Well, it's somebody. It's always an if for every but. There's always a but for every if. For every maybe, it's a probably. That's not an argument to stand on. And when you bring up the exception, it makes you look bad. So if your supervisor or boss just keeps standing there and want to argue about that one time that you was late, you'll be sitting there like, well you talking like you finna fire me. Well, no, I ain't gonna fire you. I just want to keep talking about this one time. Well, then you will disregard what he's saying at that point because he's just talking. See, one thing somebody told me a long time ago is that a good checker player know when to get 12 more. Meaning is you got to know when you're lost. And when you're in the winning position, you capitalize on it. But when you lost, just take your loss and learn from it. You don't have to lose your last man to know that then that's the point you know when you're lost. That's why in football, with most football teams, if the score is 35-3, they're going to put it in the backup. They let the backups get rep. Yeah, it's a chance that we can come back, but they're going with the probabilities. See, every other group of people play the statistic game except for black people. We play the what if game. We play the maybe baby. We play the it can happen. You don't know. We just silly niggas a lot of time. And we got to do better than that. I love seeing Styles P push health and fitness in our community, but he credits LL Cool J. Yeah, now I remember when LL Cool J came out. That nigga never put on a shirt. When he first came out, that nigga never, like me, I gotta wear a shirt because I sweat a lot. You know what I'm saying? That nigga always, never. But yeah, we need those type of people. But health and fitness is not a big thing in our community. It's only big to these whack bitches that ain't popular no more. And all of them hoes want to be fitness experts. Have y'all ever noticed? I'm talking about any of them hoes that used to be popular, internet famous, or on TV shows or whatever. They all want to put on some leggings and get in the gym for a little while. Start selling y'all that goddamn what they call that tea. Oh shit, I can't think of the tea. Weight loss. It's some type of weight loss tea all them bitches be selling.
Right.
And that's what they get on because it's still for female sexuality sales. And we'll just don't watch this bitch on TV fight everybody, being all ratchet, and now she over there talking about she a vegan. And now you need to buy this fitness program from this hoe. And I'm telling y'all, I'm trying to teach y'all on the Simp Police Academy that you cannot win, you cannot beat these hoes on the internet. It's just too many of them. And this is, you know what the funny part is? It's not a lot of black men on the internet.
Yup.
There's a lot of black men that have internet pages, social media pages, but women interact with the internet at a greater level than we do. We just talking about, I even got a YouTube channel with followers. The average female spends 3 to 4 hours on social media.
Yeah, most women are addicted to social media, Instagram,
Exactly.
all that.
Most men will get on there and check a few things, but if we ain't saw enough little fat asses from on Instagram, we kind of get off of it. Bitches interact. I have seen females pull over on the side of the road just to interact with people on social media.
Well, that's because they get so many DMs and likes from simps and men, even me. You know, they getting likes and comments.
I noticed right soliciting weight loss teas. That's what it is. The weight loss tea. That's what it is. That's what it's called. They selling gummies. These bitches selling goddamn leggings. Y'all thought I was playing about them leggings. Them bitches selling outfits. Because let me tell you something. I be in the gym. I have seen so many females come in there and take pictures and leave. I have seen females go sit at a weight bench, get on the treadmill, take a couple of pictures. 5 minutes later, her fine ass is out the door. Shout out to Big Four Nation. But since we put females on a bigger pedestal, change that. Correction. Since we put pussy on a higher pedestal than we put our dicks. What? Let me say that again. Since most black men, because only black men do this. Since black men put black pussy on a higher pedestal then they put their dicks, why would they not handle you like they handle you? I say this all the time. Most niggas don't even wash their hands before they pee. Most niggas wash their hands after they pee, even if they wash their hands. You don't just got through tackling the world, and you'll go in the bathroom and straight over there put your hands on your dick with every germ-based everything. See, the difference between how females now, I don't know much now because it might be after female have to come here and correct me. Miss Ayana might have to come correct me. Most female, when they take a piss, all they have to do is sit down. Wait for the water to pee to go out. They wipe their pussy with a napkin. Paper tissue. Niggas don't wipe their dick off with nothing. Your dick still dripping on the way out the door. Pause.
Wait, have you always washed your hand before peeing? Come on, no one taught me
that. You know who taught me that? A Muslim, a Arabic dude taught me that. An Arabic dude taught me that. He said, you wash your hands before you eat. And I was like, nope. And I said, I just eat. He's like, well, do you wash your hands before you go to the bathroom? He's like, nope. He said, have you ever got sick from not washing your hands before you eat? I said, yeah. He said, well, what you think would happen to your dick? See, I'm just a logical person, so it just made sense. You get what I'm saying? So after that day, I just started washing my hands. Let me tell y'all something. In my car, I keep you know them Hawaiian fruit punch things, Mr. Caesar, the big gigantic gallon Hawaiian fruit punch.
Yeah.
I keep one of those filled up with water. So no matter if I go buy some food somewhere and I'm in my car, I will pull over and I will get the water, and I keep water and soap in my car. I wash my hands. It's like it's a must now. You get what I'm saying? I'm never not in a rush that much to wash my hands. Now, don't get me wrong. Now, if I got a fork, that's different. You get what I'm saying? But I will not touch my food with my hands if I haven't washed them.
No, I washed before eating, but I never thought about washing before number one. And maybe I'll start thinking about it. That's a good idea.
Wait, think about it like this. Put it like this. If you're in the house all day, you really don't have to worry about too much. You get what I'm saying?
No, but if you out and about, yeah.
Like you touching on doors, you touching on, like we talk about spreading germs all the time, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that men just don't care about their dicks like females care about their pussy. Now, maybe it's because a man can go a day without taking a shower and he ain't really raunchy. You like that. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas, you know.
Yeah.
But a female miss a day, boy, it's smelling like chicken cacciatore, the spoiled version. A female can't miss a day without showering and still be, you know, you're going to smell a female if she misses a shower. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
But a man can get away with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Honestly, I hear what you're saying. I really think the real issue with the whole women and male thing, personally, I think it's child support. I think child support and all these handouts. Because these girls, they don't need men. They really feel like that. Like,
no,
you know?
You're right. Keep going. You're right. I'm agreeing with you.
I mean, we talk about this cultural stuff. I think the real issue is like, because, you know, I messed with this girl and she has these food stamps, $400. I'm like, damn, I got a job. I don't got $400 for food. This girl, you know, she got $400 for food. And it's just like, she don't need it. She say, I don't need a nigga. Like, what she need a nigga for? She got her own money. And the government's the one giving it to her, you know? So all she need now is if she can get pregnant or whatever and get a check, because in DC, they doing that. They giving money to single moms and stuff.
Right. I heard about that program. Keep going.
She just needs a baby. That's all she needs. And the government's the one promoting this. And for some strange reason, when black men get into power, They're not doing nothing about it because they're not on code. And you know the black women are not going to do nothing about it because they support it. So, I mean, that's to me the institutional problem. You know, that your girlfriend, your wife always has the incentive to leave you because she's like, you know what? She's like, hustle smart. Sorry, I know you was hustle smart. She's like, man, he got a nice house. He got a nice fridge. He got all this good stuff. And he trying to tell me to cook for him? F that. I'm going to just divorce this nigga, get a good check, and go find a guy I can control. That ass. And that's the main issue. I really feel like everything else we're talking about is real. But until we can get rid of that institutional reason, you know, it's going to be tough. What do you think about that?
You can't. You'll never beat black women because they have no incentive to listen to black men. Black men don't do no. How many black men hire black women? What business out there hire black women?
There you go.
They have no incentive. But see, it's so from that point of view, you got to think about the nigga mannerism that females have. See, there's a lot of females that have men like mannerism. You see what I'm saying? Like, see, white women and Mexican women, they don't really act like that with their men. You don't see white women and Mexican. Where have you seen a Latino woman fighting a Mexican woman fighting a Mexican man? I ain't talking about a Mexican man beating a Latino's ass, but I'm talking about a Latino woman chopping them off, embarrassing them, calling the police, taking her kids, come on to us. You don't see that. What I'm saying is that our women are a little thuggish. Change that. Our women are thuggish. Because the one thing about them, and let me give black women a pass. Black women imitate black men. They can't imitate white women. Only thing they can do is try to wear their hair like white women. See, they think white women are weak, right?
Yep.
So who they gonna imitate? Latino women? Latino women are submissive. So who they gonna imitate? They got to imitate a man, a black man. That's why you have women running around here telling you to suck their dick.
Jesus, you right.
You never heard a white woman, a Latino woman say suck my dick.
But it's still our fault, though, at the end of the day.
It is definitely our fault. It's the same way when we was on Brandon's show today and we was watching that video about Tariq and they were saying, how did, if we was in charge, how did the white people get the upper hand? That Tariq said it in a bullshitting way, but we really just, at a certain point, black people just settle.
Yeah.
Like if we build a building and we build it 2 or 3 stories, we're fine with that. White people be like, well, shit, I wonder can I build it 100 stories? Matter of fact, let me build 10 of them 100 stories. See, what makes me know that we are descendants of Africans, because even in Africa, you got a lot of black people that's living day to day, foot to mouth, not knowing what they're going to eat the next day, still happy, still dancing, still laughing, while they have no 24-hour electricity.
There you go. You 100%
Why they have no plumbing. Why they have no refrigeration. Why they have no electricity. See, that living day to day, living, making what we call making lemons lemonade is really black people. We always been able to deal with the minimum. Shout out to AXIRSI. I ain't gonna even try to pronounce that one, man. I'm gonna try with that. Azursa. Okay. The black woman have to be that way since there's only guys like you to choose from. They be like, oh no, I give up. Now let me tell you some AXIRSI. You want to know the funny part is I have to make females not want to come over my house. You want to know why? I'll tell you. I am the guy that most black women want. I'm 6'3", 275 pounds. I got my own house. I don't have no people just lingering around. I don't have no homeboys hanging around here drinking Bud Light and Budweiser, smoking up my weed. You get what I'm saying? I keep a refrigerator full, and I stick to myself, and I'm a self-made man. And on top of that, I own my own business. And my business, a female will like to come. I have a lot of females be like, I just want to ride with you on the weekend. I don't let females do it because, Mr. Caesar, I think females these days just try to pump men for information.
What kind of information? Keep going.
I just think they sit around and just they play that mama role just to try to get you to pillow talk so they can use them. I think a lot of black female act just like the police, like detective. So they can use everything you say against you.
That's all women. They crazy.
And that's why I don't let them be around me while I'm making my money.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So what I'm telling you, Mr. or Mrs. AXIRSI, is that most females, when I talk the way I talk, the only thing they tell me is that that's not me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't one of them type females. See, I'm nice. You know what I'm saying? If I wasn't doing my channel today, man, I have a bitch in there goddamn cooking and cleaning right now. You get what I'm saying? Matter of fact, later on tonight, if I feel good, since I'm drinking this, this is my second smoothie. I'm feeling good about myself. Let me tell y'all something though. I'm gonna be real honest with y'all. Right when I started this show, I was drinking my smoothie because I'm just trying to die. I don't got my weight down. I believe I had got up to 288. You know what I'm saying? So I got it back down to 275. I'm gonna drop 13 pounds. But I'm trying to go for 20 pounds. I want to get down to 265. Man, I was sitting here drinking a smoothie. No. I had the smoothie. I was making a smoothie. If y'all was watching Brandon's show, I was making a smoothie. But since I was talking, I couldn't do two things at one time. So I was sitting here and I picked up my phone and my finger accidentally hit DoorDash. And the first thing popped up was Popeye's chicken. And I was gonna order, I swear on my mom's and dad's grave, I swear that I was gonna order 2 10-piece chicken. Dark. No sides. I was gonna order 20-piece of chicken.
Uh-oh.
So what I'm saying is that with black men, sometimes we're our own worst enemy because we bow down to our temptations. See, and the thing about it is the Popeye's chicken, like 5 miles away from my house, is the best Popeye's chicken I ever had in my life. Listen, I am a truck driver. I done been all over the United States. And I'm telling y'all, the Popeyes that I go to is the best one I ever ate at in my life. And I'm calling my nephew right now, y'all, and I hope he answers the phone. And he'll tell you. Brian. Oh, he ain't fucking with his uncle.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. Your message has been deleted. Please re-record.
Okay then.
Message is too short.
Okay, cool. Fuck that. Appreciate the cash out. Let's see if it's another person that's gonna let it be known that they represent for whatever. Oh man, I got another person. I got 2 cash outs and they didn't say a word. They just hit it, man. I appreciate that, man. Let me hit the reply. I ain't gonna send y'all that money sign with the tongue sticking out because I think that's gay. My baby mama always send it to me when I send her money. She always send me the little smiley man picture with the tongue sticking out, man. You know what I'm saying? I just ain't gonna send that back to nobody.
It is suggested. I wouldn't send it to another man.
Yeah. Don't send that to no another man. But I appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying? Mr. RORB. I'll say that. I ain't gonna say his last name. Another person, KM. You didn't leave no message, so I won't say your real name. Because a lot of y'all cash out says y'all real name. And I don't want to put y'all real name out there. So in the cash app, you got to say in the cash app or the PayPal, is it okay to say your real name? Because on my cash app, it says Hustle Smart and it begins. You get what I'm saying? Plus, it got the hoes be lying up there. I know y'all like that shit. You get what I'm saying? So, but for the most part, what I was saying is that
You're talking about how black men don't really have discipline. They're controlled by their temptation.
For the temptation. So, I was sitting here for the order 20 piece of chicken. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And then, the thing that said, you know what? If you get that 20 piece of chicken, that Popeyes, that golden crust, legs and thighs, because that's what I don't like breast. You ain't gonna do no show. You're gonna cut on your 85-inch TV. You're gonna get your laptop and put it on Pornhub or Spank Bang. You're gonna be on your phone stalking fine hoes on Instagram. And you're gonna be watching Netflix, HBO, Stars, Showtime, Paramount Plus, Disney, Hulu. So I'm glad I didn't get it. You know what I'm saying? And now that I don't drunk too smooth for the day, I'm gonna go in there and make me like a mixed vegetable smoothie, a mixed vegetable salad, and with an avocado. That's what it's gonna be tonight. Because that temptation is gone. But it was there early today. And that's the thing about it is, and that's why sometimes I do like females coming over here. So, because they'll cook something. I'll be like, man, I'm a hood nigga, y'all, straight up. So I'll be like, man, look, you're going to give me some church's chicken and get me some, I'm a chicken hawk. I love chicken. If you offer me steak or chicken, I'll take chicken. If you offer me Alfredo or just regular spaghetti, I'm gonna pick spaghetti.
No, I'm picking Alfredo. No, stop that.
See, I'm lactose. I can't do it. So I got to do my pasta. It got to be with the oil or what they call it, pesto or whatever. Mm-hmm. See, I'm lactose intolerant, so I can't do the cheese, the creamy, the milk, none of that no more. Mm. I can't even really do mayonnaise, but when I make tuna fish, I got to put a little bit of mayonnaise in there.
Of course.
I put a little bit of mayonnaise and mustard in mine. But this is where we at. These are the temptations. But go ahead and talk, man. Go ahead. Let me pass it to you, Caesar.
Oh, me? I mean, man, you spin. You're right. It's the temptations of, we can I always have to put the blame back on men just because that's the only thing we can't control. But I really feel like, and that's why I'm so pro. I'm a younger guy. I deal with black women in America, but low key, I'm like, man, I gotta find my wife because I think there's just so many institutional issues.
Say that last part again. You got to do what?
I'm gonna find my wife in Africa. I'm almost positive I will.
Yeah, excuse me. Be proud of that, man.
Because the big thing for me is it's not even like there aren't good black women. There are, but you perfectly described the difference between you get one of these uppity ones and they think they're all that. It's like, come on, relax. I'm smart too, but I don't care how smart you are. That's not. I mean, it's good that you're smart, but like, chill. And then you can get a hood one, and that has its own issues. Like I asked the hood girl the other day. Well, I can't say the hood girl. That's kind of mean. But I asked her. I said, "What do you think about child support?" She's like, "Oh yeah, I'll get a nigga on child support. Yada yada yada." I'm like, If I deal with an African girl, though, at least in Africa, when I'm ready, there's no child support over there, and that's part of the thing. Like I really feel like a lot of these marriages fail because, like my parents, my mom makes more than my father, right? But if you make more than your girl, she can leave anytime. I feel, I mean, not everyone has that problem, but I think that's a major issue on why the relationships aren't lasting. The women have too much power here, and it's not changing anytime soon. If you look at the Democratic Party, they propping up black women on purpose. So black women feel like, a lot of black women feel like what's holding them back is black men. What kind of community is that? You know what I'm saying?
It's not a community. That's why I be trying to tell people it's a separation. Black women when black women start complaining that black men hold them down, that should let everybody know that it's a separation between black women and black men for the most part.
Yup. And it's not all black women, but it's also like their friends are also like that too. So it's like either you find you a girl, and that's why I'm really trying to get my business together and everything and get the fuck out. Find me a queen that, is not toxic and influenced by all this. Or you could find a girl in the church. I haven't tried that before, but I don't know what is the church. I don't know what the church women are like, but
what part of the U.S. you in?
I'm in D.C.
Okay, DC. Man, let me tell you, I love them chicks over there in Southeast DC. But when I come up there, I ain't gonna tell you no lie, dog. I'm kind of bougie. I stay in Alexandria.
Ooh.
I'm bougie like that, man. I spend, like, my son stays in DC, so I'm in DC every other week. Every other weekend I'm in DC. And when I come up there, bro, my son stays off of exit 5, or I forgot what the exit number that is, but it's right. It's where it used to be a Macy's and a Target. It's a Macy's and a Target right there. I forget the street name, but it's right after. It's either before Pennsylvania or after Pennsylvania. But she stays in Upper Marlboro, Maryland.
Oh wow!
So I get my Airbnb in Alexandria. Believe me, they ain't cheap either. I spend about $175 a day for an Airbnb.
That's a really expensive area, man. It's an expensive area.
I'm not staying in no goddamn Capitol Heights. The fuck? Now don't get me wrong. I go over there to the grocery store. I go over there because I think they're let me tell y'all something. Y'all sit up there talking that y'all think y'all know about pizzas. Lido's is the best pizza I ever had in my life.
Oh shit, I haven't had that though. Okay.
We don't. You never had Lido's?
No, I have not.
Oh, you gotta try Lido's, bro. How long you been in DC?
Actually, the past couple months.
Okay. Where you was at before that?
I'm from like northern. I'm from outside Baltimore County, actually.
Okay, got you. But let me tell you, Lido's pizza is off the chain. They sell it like the block form, and the slices are like squares. And they pieces. I'm telling you, dog. Try the Lido's, man.
I'm gonna try it. That's the next day.
But go ahead, continue.
But yeah, I just feel like it's a systematic. I look at it as a systematic issue. So unless you're getting a girl that's like really in the church where that kind of stuff is out, even getting divorced is taboo, or a girl who's from a really structured home, and that's not always the case. I'm really cautious when I deal with these women because when I hear things when women tell me, "Oh man, I just want to have a child," or like child support is an option for me, it's just like, because that's how you get effed over. And I'm really trying to build something. I feel like a lot of black men like me, we're really trying to build something, and it is what it is.
Now, Alex is been married for 9 years. I've been married. A lot of people, y'all don't even know that I am married. Hustle Smart is married. I've been married. I've been married for 7 years.
Congrats.
No, right? Ain't no congrats. Just hold off on the congrats because I've been separated for 2.
Okay.
I've been separated for 2 years. She doesn't stay with me. And let me tell you something. As much as y'all think how a bad person I am, when I feel like I don't want a bitch no more, the difference between a man and a female, I didn't just kick her to the curb. You get what I'm saying?
Of course.
So what I did was I said, well, okay, where do you want to live at? She told me where she wanted to live at. And she told me she wasn't in a condition. I said, well, let me tell you like this. If we do something, because my wife is from the Bahamas. You get what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
So
Foreign.
therefore, hold on. See, you got to don't congratulate me too fast. Well, change that. If we in the first 3 years, 4 years, you could have congratulated me. But soon as she started that Americanized shit, dog. Soon as she started getting with her family members from the United States or finding them, that bitch changed, dog. She changed, and it was so sad. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I was like, I said, so what if all of a sudden I come in, and then all of a sudden I start acting feminine, or I start doing feminine shit out the blue? I'm like, how would you feel about that? Boy, that bitch started talking about women this and women got the rights or whatever. I was like, oh hell no.
She wasn't saying that stuff before she got here.
She wasn't. That's what I'm trying to tell you, dog. She wasn't like that. She was not like that. She went from hanging around her close family and her close family with their kids to hanging around family members that she just know for 3 months. So, but that came about after years, bro. After years, the bitch didn't even want to go to Walmart. She didn't even want to leave the house, bro.
Well, that's good though. That's not that bad. She wife don't want to leave the house.
Yeah, shit. But it ain't like I say, bro. All of a sudden, okay. Let me flip it on you. Me and you been friends for 4 years, right?
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden, I start acting feminine on the 5th year.
Like, damn, what's wrong with you, bro?
Exactly. So that's what I was like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, man, you know, I like, because I was one of them type people, dog. I was like, you know what? I don't mind going to talk to a psychiatrist if you think, you know, you can't talk to me or whatever. You think that I'm doing something or whatever. No, she just got Americanized. That's all it was. She turned into a feminist.
That's what I keep hearing, which is why I'm like, you know, I don't want to bring anyone over here. Hell no. I ain't going to meet someone and bring them over here. That sounds like a... Nah.
Well, hold on for a second. African women are different. I'm telling you. African women are different when they come here. Because one, they don't really speak the language. And they dialect. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's from the Bahamas. You like when she's talking to her family members, you can tell she's from the Bahamas. But when she's talking to me, she's talking just like me and you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She got those two voices.
But the African woman dialect, if she's from Africa, she got that when she speak English. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can. Black women don't really see her as a sister. See, they saw my wife as a sister, somebody that they can take to the whole plantation.
Jesus, the club.
And I'm not saying she cheated or whatever. What I'm telling you is that as an apex predator and an alpha male all tied into one, I could not deal with that.
Right.
Because the female that I would have died for had changed. So at that point, I didn't want her no more. So I asked her where she wanted to live at. She told me Florida. Why would she want to stay in Florida? She from the Bahamas. All the family from, they up that way. You get what I'm saying? So I said, well, cool. I'll help you get close to your family. Then I knew some people that were doing business down there. I knew somebody that because they were, doing business from Bahamas. I even helped her get a job. Helped her get an apartment. I paid her rent for the first 6 months.
This is what niggas do. Damn.
You get what I'm saying? But that's only because I got the income to do it. You get what I'm saying?
Of course. You're a provider. You all that.
So and what I told her, because she was trying to get her citizenship and everything. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I told her, look,
I'll stay married to you. You get what I'm saying? But this is actually this year we're getting a divorce. We would have got a divorce a year ago, but the COVID-19 shit happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I didn't want anything to happen with her or whatever. I still wish her the best. But I don't give a fuck who she fucks with. Like, she'll call me and be like, well, I ain't, talk to her. She'd be like, I ain't messing with her. I'm like, God, don't tell me nothing about your business. I don't care. I like the nigga, I don't care about your business. We're not like that. I said, but this year, we're going to have to get a divorce. You know what I'm saying? So, but we agreed on a lot of, we agreed on a lot of things, so we just separated. But yeah, legally, I'm still married. But to be a smart man, because I have kids, I went and did I did a will with my insurance. And she's not on my will. See, that's the thing that black people don't do. So that's why when you die, then the state becomes the arbitrator.
That's a really
the
good
arbitrator's another word. I forgot what the word they use, but they becomes in. They gonna go down the line. They gonna want to find out who the wife is, who the kids is, and they go by that. See what I'm saying? So I made my kids and my nephew, the one that I just tried to call right now, I made him the beneficiary. Because all my kids are under 21. So I got it split 30, and 40. She got no percentage on my life insurance. None.
That was a really good idea, man. That was a good idea.
Got to be smart. I had to protect myself. You get what I'm saying? Because something happened to me. So what I'm saying is that she was cool. Now, this is my second wife, y'all. So my first wife, she was from Trinidad.
Oh, damn, you like them foreign.
Let me tell you something, bro. If she ain't foreign, she boring. You get what I'm saying? It's just, you know what? Let me tell you something, man. For me being on the streets, I've been in the streets ever since I was 14 years old. I'm telling you, dog, a lot of people always tell me I can write a book. So I said, instead of writing a book, I'll just do a platform. Now, sometimes, some shows, I get into my personal life for the most part. If on them long shows, I definitely get in my personal life. But I've been on the streets since I was 14, and family structure just was, it was there, but it wasn't there. It wasn't mandated. See what I'm saying? And a lot of the foreign chicks, they speak on family. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You could be fucking with a chick in the United States and never know nobody in her family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You be fucking with her for a whole year, ain't met nobody. So, that part always, I just like the spirit of family, because I know just as a black race, we can't win if we ain't together.
You're right.
And we're not together. That's why I talk that doom and gloom. Let me tell y'all, let me simplify it for y'all. All y'all that think Hustle Smart is the doomsday pastor or preacher, is because we don't stick together. Any group of people, any type of animal that don't stick together will die off.
Yup.
They just pick us off. We're not working together. So if we're not working together, we're not, simple as this, Mr. Caesar. If we're not working together, that means that we're not building anything.
Yeah.
Or if you build something, guess who you built it for?
Yourself?
Exactly. So me over here with all of this stuff I got on, with this quiet house and everything, it's just me here. My daughter, she's of age. My daughter don't like to, you think my daughter would want to sit her little hot ass up in here around her dad all day? She can't be no super ultra mega thought around her dad. So she'll come over here, give me a kiss, jump back in her Ford, I forgot what kind of Ford Focus, and she out this bitch. She just at that age. She's in that 18 to 21-year-old range. They don't want to be around their dads. Now, when she was young, she'll be right in here doing flips, spinning around, whatever, playing with my cell phone, playing with PlayStations. I got all that shit. Now my PlayStation 4 over there got dust on it. I got a PlayStation 4 and a Nintendo Switch. Don't even come out.
She better bring herself back home, because what the hell is she gonna be doing at 21? I know 21's grown, but it's not really grown, you know.
Living that Meg Thee Stallion hot girl life. I'm telling you, they have no incentive. It's promoted to them to be hot girl summer.
Dating older men. You 21. What you doing with an older man that you're not serious about? Come on now.
It's just the way that we are. Look at Miss Anovia Ridley. Where the hell, man? Who kidnapped and released goddamn Miss Anovia Ridley? You know what I'm saying? What the hell you being, shorty? Well, hey, somebody go find Miss Anovia Ridley, check her underwear, and make sure it's really her. Get a sample. We're going to run it to the DNA test. We ain't seen her in about 36,000 years. But we appreciate you being back over here, Miss Anovia, Miss Ridley. She got a daughter that's in college. Her daughter goes to Georgia State. I got a good memory, Miss Anovia. Good memory. But this is where we at as a people. So we got more females that want to be super ultra mega thought, hot girl summer, city girls, Cardi B, and most of them chicks in 4 relationships. Nigga, Cardi B married with 2 kids.
There you go.
So what does that tell? See, Mr. Caesar, what does that tell females that an ex-stripper, you know she used to be a prostitute, right?
Yep, I see the video.
So an ex-stripper, ex-prostitute can end up with a rich man and have 2 kids and talk to the president.
Bro, it's brainwashing. I know.
Let's go with the city girls. The little fat chubby one, the little light skinned one, she got 2 kids. And she'll stay at home mom. And the other one, JT, the little frog looking one, you know, she in love with a nigga that looks exactly like her, Lil Uzi Vert. She in a 4 relationship.
But here's the thing, you know,
hold on. Last one, I gotta do the hot girl. The hot girl. Meg Thee Stallion is in a 4 relationship. Disregard the shit that happened with the dude that posted shot her allegedly. But she in a 4 relationship with every time she get out of relationship, she with a nigga. She went party. It's easy to, what I'm trying to tell you, bro, it's easy to promote degenerate. Like I tell everybody all the time, degenerate behavior sells for $30,000 or $40,000 a day in the black community. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, I was gonna say that it's like you know, one thing I know, because my neighbors that I grew up with, they're Indian-Muslim, and they really don't really fuck with anybody. Like they really, you know, these Muslims, a lot of Muslim families, like they don't let their wives like talk to. They own, even in college too. Like the Muslims, all the Muslim women, the ones that wear hijabs, they only talk to other people that wear the hijabs, right? You know, you can't even touch. You're not even supposed to touch a Muslim woman. Like one of them swerved me because I tried to handshake her. No touching allowed. And the reason why I even bring that up, it's like, you know, where are the black zones where you can really just like have a force field around the youth? You know what I'm saying? Where they're not listening to the hip hop, but even they're not even, like you're saying, you know, your ex-wife got Americanized or whatever. It's like,
no, we still married.
Where are the zone? Oh, sorry. Where are the zones where it's like, yo, you got your wife in the church and she's only talking to other women that are married like her in the church? You know what I'm saying? Like, where is that? Like, I don't. Where's that community?
Christianity doesn't have rules and regulations like that. Islam do. See, Islam. Only thing Christianity got to do, you got to just when the pastor say, let the church say amen, you say amen. When everybody start clapping, you start clapping, and when everybody say, Pastor, you right, then you say you right, and then you clap and sing with the choir. That's the only thing that's required in the church. Islam, because you know, I always hear people say Muslim, but Islam is the religion. Muslim.
Right.
Matter of fact, let me explain something to y'all. And the way that people in Islam feels, everybody is a Muslim. Because do you know what Muslim mean, Caesar?
No.
Muslim only means one who submits to God.
Oh, okay.
Islam is the religion. But we just in America we say Muslim. You get what I'm saying? But if you talk to an Arab person, they'll say, "Oh yeah, I practice Islam." Islam is the religion. So just like in the Christianity part, what it would be? It would be Christianity. But same for somebody say, "Oh man, you Baptist." Or your holiness. You go to a holiness church. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Holiness don't mean that you're Christian. That just means that's how they practice it. You know what I'm saying? They're the people that playing the drums all the time. You know what I'm saying? Mostly you go to Baptist churches, they don't play drums and all that stuff. You get what I'm saying? It's more like the laid back churches. Most holiness churches are like that. So then you got the Pentecostal. You get what I'm saying? You got the 7-day Adventist. But the 7-day Adventist is not the religion. Christianity is still the religion. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Being a Christian. So that's just how it is. But I just know that about Islam people. I mean, people just call Muslim because they just say that. But if you talk to one of them, they like, if you, especially now, not to, boost up no terrorist group. But if you talk to any of them in what those terrorist groups in Iraq called, the Taliban or something, you never hear them say Muslim. They always talk about Islam. They'll say Islam. Because Islam is the religion. In America, we just say Muslim. And because a lot of times we say Muslim because the nation of Islam say Muslim. But it's still the nation of Islam. That should let you know Islam is the religion. So Nation Islam is a splinter cell of Islam. It ain't a splinter. It ain't no nation of Muslims. And so when they say I'm a Muslim, you say they're saying one who submits to God. That's what they're saying. Just a little education for y'all out here. Go ahead, my brother.
No, I appreciate it. But yeah, that's the only thing I always wonder. It's like because even though, in their communities, they're experiencing some kind of degradation due to the influences of Western culture, you can't ignore hip hop is too loud. You know what I'm saying? It's all too loud, but it's still, there's this, they still have that wall. And I guess that's why I'm so maybe Pan-African or bust, because where's that wall in America? Where's that wall where there's a black zone where, my wife is going to be interacting with other, because I can't just lock my wife in a fucking basement or whatever, right? I don't want to do that, but where are the zones where she's not going to be interacting with females that are like, leave that nigga, you don't need no nigga, da 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 da, that kind of bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Roselle Williamson. Some Caribbean women have a toxic mentality. You're right, but let me answer that question for you, bro. Your wife will have to do just like all the other nationality people do. They go in and find the type of people from where they're from. When you get Jewish people, guess where they go to? The Jewish community.
Right.
And let me tell you one thing about them Somalians. People talk about them Somalians. Those Somalians go to their area.
Yup.
So they find people that are like-minded or probably been in America, but whatever. But the Caribbean women, one thing I noticed about Caribbean women, they're closer to American ways anyway. See, don't get me wrong. It's African. I mean, it's African countries that got Western ways like Zambia and maybe Namibia or something like that. Oh, Kenya is definitely Western. Not Kenya, I'm sorry. South Africa. South Africa is the only country I don't want to go to. I ain't never got to stay. What the fuck? I ain't going to Africa. Allow them white people in South Africa. It's like I think it's like 4 million.
Yeah.
4 to 8 million. What the fuck would I want to go there for? If I want to stay around white people, all I gotta do is walk outside my goddamn house. I think I'm the only black person on my street. I had a white person come to my door the other day talking about roof repairs. I came to the door with my strap. And you know what he did? He didn't even act scared or nothing. When I came to the door with my strap, guess what he did?
What?
Kept talking about his business.
Okay.
He did not see my gun and be like, oh shit. He felt like that's the way he would come because I was holding it in the proper way. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he just kept talking about his business because white people are used to seeing guns. Black people are not. Only time, see, when black people see guns, we either getting arrested or we getting robbed. So we don't see it the same way as they see it.
That's true.
He felt like he was knocking on my door and I should be able to come to the door how I want to come to the door. Because that's how they feel.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how they operate. See, black people, instead of answering the door, they won't answer the door if they don't know somebody. I'm coming to the door with my strap. I want to know who coming. So you know that if you come back over here, nigga, I'm strapped every time I come.
Strap.
And we sat up there and had a 5-minute conversation about roofing and how he can get my roof done, repaired if I have repaired for no cost to me with insurance. I won't even have to pay a deductible. With my strap in my hand. Had a real civil conversation. Let me tell you something. Matter of fact, his eyes never left my eyes.
That's crazy.
He never looked down at me. Well, he saw the gun when I opened the door. But after that, he's like, hey, man, you know, they got my card and talking about the roof and talking about the process or whatever. You know, have a good one. He didn't ask nothing about the gun. He didn't say anything about the gun. He just said, appreciate it. Here go my card. Hopefully I can get your business.
He probably like you more.
It's just a respect thing.
Mm-hmm.
But see, when you come to white people cooning, when you come to white people talking shit about your own people, when you go to white people, goddamn making them think that they're better than your own people, when you go to white people putting them on a pedestal, they don't respect you. You're the type of nigga that will tell on your own people. I would never give black secrets to white people.
We got secrets? They already told them all the secrets.
Well, hey, man, after I said that, I thought about it.
We already gave him the juice to hip hop. Damn.
As soon I appreciate you holding me to the fire, because as soon as I said that, I'm like, man, what we got? We don't told about the food stamps. We don't told about the claiming kids on our taxes. We don't told them what the slang word for drugs. We don't told them that. But we don't talk them all on slang words. We don't talk them all the time. We don't talk about the gang signs. The G vice lords don't talk them all. They talking codes.
Even Kwame Brown he went on YouTube, was telling Ben Simmons how to get out of his contract. You can fake a back injury. They can't test it. I'm like, if you really like them, why are you telling this on public? You're supposed to text them that.
Let me tell y'all something, man, about Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown reminds me of a big ass mama's boy. And he just don't know when to stop talking. And since he got a lot of people following him, he just continues to talk and as long as they're boosting him up, he continues to talk. He doesn't understand when he's talking too much. He don't understand the point that maybe he should have pulled Ben Simmons to the side.
I know.
But that's what it is over there, man. You know what I'm saying? So I watched a little bit of that Kwame Brown thing, and I just ain't into it because he's doing the same thing, beefing with other YouTubers and
relax.
And I was like, man, how can you? Then I looked at him like, how you got 450,000 subscribers, but you only getting 10,000, 12,000 views. You get what I'm saying? Like it just like I see these white boys and Chinese people, You know what I'm saying? Like I watched what the dude named Mark Wings and the one that be eating all the time. Nigga, his videos doing a best food show review. I watch all that shit and these motherfuckers be getting 500,000, 700,000 videos to go into an African village and eat some goddamn some goat blood.
Yep, you're right. I'm seeing it right now.
You get what I'm saying?
No,
Like, which one you watch?
No, I see one right now. It says Zimbabwe, 500,000 views in 2 weeks. Zimbabwe food, amazing chicken.
What person you looking at?
Mark Weens, the guy.
You didn't know who that was before I said it?
I seen one video, but I had to look him up. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's him. That's what he do.
Yeah, man, we give him the secrets.
I watch Mark Wings. I watch best ever food review. I watched Jamaican Food Boss. I had to start. Let me tell y'all something. I had to start watching Jamaican Food Boss because that nigga used to be touching food with his bare fingers and tasting his fingers, licking his fingers and touching the meat while I was cooking. That was going to other people. I just didn't get that part. It's like that nigga don't know when to use a fork or not. So I don't watch it that much. It's kind of disgusting. I watch the chick Jasmine Emma. Her name JASMINEAMA. She from Ghana. I think she's from Ghana. I think she moved to the UK or somewhere, then moved back. She do like she can cook real good and she do things like that. I don't watch African Tigers no more because she just don't turn into like a vlog, like real estate or vacation blog, and I'm not really into that. So let's see what else I watch. Oh, I watch Nature Boy too. 3 Gun. That shit is funny, man. I know a lot of y'all might don't even like Nature Boy or whatever, because that nigga is funny as shit, man. It's comedy. Let's see what else I watch. I watch you know what I watch while I'm driving? I watch those videos of the dudes riding around on a motorcycle through Africa, through Nigeria, and they recording where they going. So one of them is called the Walk. And let's see. I watch Miss Josie. I watch Eating the Africa Way. I used to watch King Obatunda. He used to be with O'Shea. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Till that nigga started crying and bitching so much. Then that nigga went over there and fell in love with the first village girl he saw, and the bitch jumped on him, punked him out and everything. Knocked his teeth out.
I'm doing the same thing. Fall in love with. Wait, you said something? She jumped him?
Yeah, she jumped on and knocked his teeth out. That nigga was on there crying and everything. This nigga taller than me, bro. Went over there, fell in love with the first village girl he saw, and she got there and went ham on that nigga.
She threw it on him. She started cooking him some food.
Then she knocked the nigga teeth out. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
So I used to watch The Traveling Sister too. So I watch those eating show. The travel show is called The Walk. And if y'all don't know, if y'all like Nature Boy, you know what I'm saying? He call himself the 3 God. It's TH3 space 3 God TV. So it's funny as shit because he got all these bitches around. You know what I'm saying? He got like 12 females around. He like Jim Jones or something. Like he like a coat. You know what I'm saying? It's funny as shit. And he had these 7 or 8 niggas used to be standing there in attention. You got to watch it, man. It's funny. I watched this chick named Miss Dosha over there. I think she's in Kenya. But they all stay. All the videos I watch like this are females that stay in the rural areas, in the country. I don't really watch them city girls that's in the city. Now, there's one city girl I watch. Her name is Rachel Nalamu. She from Kampala, Uganda. I watch her and oh shit, I'm subscribed to Fade Tribe. Faye Traub is cool with me. I know she crazy as fuck, y'all, but she cool with me though. I ain't got no problem with her. So, but that's where we at though, y'all. That's where we at. Now, when we talk about the plight of our people, we got to do. Hold on, let's see this. We got to do a better job. You know what I'm saying? We got to do a better. Not that we have to do a better job, y'all. It's just the point of out of all these movements we got, it's no such thing as all these movements. It's just one movement. We don't have enough people to have 12 different organizations, Mr. Caesar. We ain't got enough black people for that. Now, in Africa, you can have 123,000 tribes if you want to. We ain't got enough people in the United States for that, black people. So, when he was talking about going to get his wife in Africa, I feel the same way. If I do get married again, I want her to be from Africa, boy. You know what I'm saying? And because, and therefore, I want a woman that can speak more. Like the thing about it is, I want, even though I can't speak but one language, I want a woman that can speak multiple languages. So the best chicks I ever had, some of the best chicks I ever had, one of my best chicks was from Mali. God, Mali, she was the best, man. But this like 10 years ago. No, this is like 15 years ago. Excuse me. She wouldn't let her family wouldn't let her be with me. Then come to find out she was supposed to be, she came over here to work and make money. She was supposed to be getting married to somebody I think that was like that arranged marriage shit. And then found out that the dude beat on her, whatever. And then I got a weird call, and it was her sister. Her sister's name was Josephine. I never forget this. And she was like, her sister, like, man, I don't want to hear nothing from that bitch. He's like, no. You left a good situation on some shit that was going on over there. I said, I don't give a fuck what tribe you from. You know if a motherfucker being good to you or not.
Yep.
You hear what I'm saying? Like, you that stupid to go back to somewhere that y'all got to wear a motherfucking goddamn handkerchief over your face to stop all the dust from getting in your nose? You want to leave? You want to leave this central air and heat to go over there where y'all got them, y'all taxi, getting y'all product on donkeys and shit? Based on nothing? I'm like, man, I ain't got no conversation for it, but still she was. I had a chick from Niger, not Nigeria. What's the other one start with it? It's Niger, right?
You got it, Niger. Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
One from Niger, and I had one from, I did have one from South Africa. She was okay. You could tell she was a little Americanized when she cursed or whatever, but she still was like, she was Zulu. She still was cool too. So, where else? I ain't never met a chick from Burkina Faso. But I never met one from the French speaking. Like the one from Niger, she could speak Dutch. She spoke like 6 languages. You know what I'm saying? So she was good too, but you know what I'm saying? She had there's that African shit, you know what I'm saying? Like the thing about it is most of them when they come over here, they're not self-sufficient. So they can't do things on their own like they want to. They don't have that support system. But people from the Caribbean and the Bahamas, it's way more people here from the Caribbeans and the Bahamas than it is from Africa.
Yeah, you're right.
So therefore, they can link with people, and it's more Caribbean businesses than it is African business.
Yeah, there's so many Jamaican places.
God
in DC,
damn, there's so many Jamaican. Go ahead, man. I'm disagreeing with you.
They even got Jamaicans running African places. I support it, man. I fuck with it. I like the Jamaican hustle, you know? And Ethiopians, god damn, these Ethiopians, man. There's so many Ethiopian places. It's insane. But when I walk inside, they show me love. So I know, I don't get no hate. Like, oh, you don't belong here. Whatever. But I was going to ask you, I feel like that's the best, though. If you can get the family to bless. It's a shame that didn't really work out. But if you can, that's what my pops always says, if you can get the family involved, because that's the key. So you don't have this weirdo issue where, you know, if she has to complain about somebody, she's gonna complain her pops. Her papa say, go back to your husband. You know what I'm saying? Not some other stuff where it's like, you know, the family don't even fuck with you. So when y'all got issues, the family like, you know, you can leave, right? You know, I don't know.
See, you have to go with the. That's why I used when the chick that from Niger, she would always tell me that she like, if you came to my country, you wouldn't like me. You would want a village girl. You get what I'm saying? So you know, that's what I never understood that. You get what I'm saying? But she was basically saying, if you like me,
yeah,
oh, you gonna fall. The village girl gonna bow down to. She's gonna. You walk in the door. You kick off your flip flops. That bitch might dive and catch the flip flop before it hit the ground. You know what I'm saying? Sideways.
Yeah, but that one, if she become Americanized, she's not gonna have that village mentality. You better
only
stay in
if
village.
They have that family structure, like you said. You know what I'm saying? Like if they have that, if she still stays with her family. Let me tell you something. See, most of the African families stay in that structure. See, my wife, when she got here, she stayed where she, you know, she was on her own pretty quick. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Most of the African people on there, they don't branch off like that. You get what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
They stay together because they believe in that, you know, believe in that building. They build more, and they don't have no problem just staying together. With the Caribbean, like when I met my white boy, she was so happy to move. You know what I'm saying? She was like ATL. I was like, oh shit. So when she said ATL, I was like, man, that was the first red flag, but I didn't catch that. She called it ATL.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
She might as well should have said period. You know what I'm saying? So, but what I'm saying is that on the outside looking in, most people think that I was running away from the relationship. No, I'm just the type of person that I don't have to see I don't have to see the fire to know that this house is finna burn down.
Right.
I can look at I can see the smoke. I can look at the foundation. If the foundation is shaky, it's just a matter of time.
Yep.
See, that comes with experience too. You know what I'm saying? Because I was older. Now every chick that I fucked with was younger than me. Mm-hmm. So you know that type of deal. I saw some people say she was in up for the green card. No. It was my choice. It was all my choice. You get what I'm saying? Because I didn't have to go through it. I would have to still go through the immigration. It's like when people say green card, they don't know what goes into it. It's a lot that goes into it. Y'all got to go on interviews. You got to go to the immigration office and sit down with somebody like a detective 2 or 3 times.
Uh-oh.
It ain't just as easy as getting married to somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's different. It's different on how it is, man. But like I say, man, like hold on. I got 2 more cash out. Let me see if they. And I appreciate y'all for hitting that cash out, man. Okay. Damn, man. Y'all don't know. Hey, man. Appreciate y'all niggas' money, but fuck y'all for not what a goddamn saying. Want me to say y'all name, man. Fuck y'all. But I appreciate your money at the same time, man. And we almost here. The goal for the stand is about $200. So, you know, probably on the next show, we'll probably have it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm doing the show once a week. I can't do like Brandon and be doing 2 and 3 shows a day. I can't do it. I don't know how they do it. And dealing with all those people and all those different personalities. See, the thing about it is I can get on people's ass, dog, but I can't do that arguing with people all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just people that's combative for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like they're just combative because this is who I like to watch. You get what I'm saying? Like that. I'm not that stuck like that. Just because I'm Pan-African, if somebody that's FBA or ADOS or whoever, if they making a good point, I'm gonna agree with it.
You're not angry enough. Kevin, I love Kevin Samuels and all, but the fact that man every single day could argue with women for a couple hours,
it was amazing.
He went through it.
Actually, let me tell you something. It made him look more feminine than what he really was, because he really was. He just, just one of them probably dudes that been by themselves, late bloomers. But I can't sit up there and have conversation with females like that all day. Like I'm quick to tell a female, Dan, you call one of your friends up. Like I just, want to sit here. Like, say if there's a female come over here and we watch a movie or something. I don't want to do the play-by-play. You can call your friend up and y'all can talk while we watch TV. It doesn't bother me none. I just can't sit up there and have a conversation with illogical people. Illogical people, I can't do it. And he did that shit for a long time, and a lot of people was thinking that he did that for the money. No, that's his character. He just could do it.
No, yep, definitely. And he died of a heart attack.
Even if they paid me all that money, man, please, I would have been.
It's stressful. These women calling in all these crazy ass standards. He's arguing with them, going toe to toe. That's a man that's you're not angry enough. You gotta get angrier. Come on.
Nah, I ain't got it. Cause at the end of the day, like people think like I'm just just a doom and gloom person. If y'all notice by my conversation, I'm really a happy guy. I'm happy go lucky. I got a good spirit about myself. And my spirit is not, when I talk to doom and gloom, it's just because it's just the same way of me walking in the kitchen and I see the milk is bad. I ain't gonna sit there and be like, the milk ain't bad and woe is me, but the milk is bad. I'm gonna tell you that it's bad.
You're not doom and gloom. You funny. You funny. You're not doom and gloom. I know who's saying that, but you're not doom and gloom.
People just, that's what people call me. They call me the doom and gloom because I talk about how the black race, we're not winning. And I'm saying that if the black race is going downhill, that means eventually you're gonna hit the bottom. What part of that y'all don't understand, black people? If our numbers keep going down, I say it all the time. If you keep going to your bank account, taking money out, you ain't putting nothing in, eventually what's going to happen to that bank account? You're going to deplete your funds. You're no longer going to have access to that EBT. I'm sorry, my fault, ATM card. See, eventually they're going to get tired of black people mooching off the government. So it's like this. Which one would we rather mooch off the government? Black people or Mexican people? Which one will we get the most for our bucks? Black people or Mexican people?
Damn.
Which people would we rather hire to work? Black people or Mexican people?
Well, some Mexicans claim white though, so I mean, I feel like they might choose Mexican. I don't know.
Then yeah, they would always go with Mexico because a lot of them classify themselves as white. You hit the nail on the head. Just like Big Four Nation said, the emperor has no pants, but don't say nothing. People don't understand that they don't understand that analogy. We just scared to say something. We scared to say something to our women because she might not give us no pussy. That's why we don't say nothing to them. And then the women that don't act like that, like the women that's like Ayana Beautiful Flower in Ethiopia, she ain't gonna goddamn approach them big husky hyena, big square body SpongeBob auntie looking bitches from Midwest St. Louis. It's more degenerate bitches than it is females that want to sit there and want to be like, okay, I want to work with the black men. It's more women that don't want to work with black men. It's more niggerish bitches than it is feminine women.
No, but this is why some cultures do arranged marriages, though, because they prepare their daughter. They even preserve. They even know their daughter's a virgin. And then as soon as she hit a certain age, they marry her off. The Jews even do it. 18, 19, when they really want to. Well, I know black people, we want to start fucking at 12. But usually 17, 18, they marry you off to another dude who has a decent family, and then you're basically guaranteeing that, okay, this woman, at least you're gonna get her, she's a virgin. Maybe, I don't know if that's a controlled thing, but you hear what I'm trying to say, right? You're basically agreeing with the group of people that we're gonna I don't know, shoot our shot at having a good opportunity for a marriage for our kids. But I don't think we really do that. That's not really in the culture.
We need to do it. Let me tell you something, Miss Anovia Ridley. You know what I'm saying? Your ass ain't finna go nothing to these Booger Wolf, Stacey Abram, big body, fat neck, long shoulder bitches sitting up there with goddamn that'll snatch off their wig and they got that set it off. They got them set it off cornrows in their hair. Them bitches are wrap. They'll wrap their fists up and they weave. They will punch. They will beat your ass. Black women will whoop another black woman's ass if they don't agree with them. These hoes are ratchet as fuck and they are mad niggerish. You can go online right now. You'll see more black women fighting in the streets than you see black men. Change that. Let me change that. This is why it's a recipe for disaster, Mr. Caesar. Online, you'll see more black men killing black men, right? Having shootouts, right?
Yep.
But for as black women, you see more black women fighting each other than black men do. Black men just killing each other. These black women will whoop your ass, Miss Anovia. Really? Come on down talking about the black man is king and you got to respect the black man. It will whoop your motherfucking ass.
Mm.
That's why, and I understand that. See, to a man is, we got a low level threat towards each other. So we just don't really disrespect each other. Bitches don't care. When men don't agree, we don't agree. We go out separate. Not females when it comes to females. Hold on, what she said? Listen, I almost got beat up the other day by a husky hyena. These hoes do not like feminine chicks. For black women, feminine chicks are the enemy.
Damn.
And you deserve your ass whooped to be feminine. Because you know what they're going to call you, Miss Anovia Ridley? You know what they're going to call you, Miss Ayana Beautiful Flower in Ethiopia? In Ethiopian bullet? They're going to call you a pygmy. And guess what happened to pygmies? They're going to pick you to whoop your motherfucking ass. Then they're going to be calling y'all type of bitches. They're going to be calling y'all type of hoes. And they're going to be yelling period every time they kick your ass. And usually them husky hyena hoes, they run in packs. Just like on the Serengeti. Just like in the wilds in Africa. Them hoes ain't with that shit. It's the season. The gender war is in full effect. And the difference between men and women is that the simp men, we just call them simps and be done with it. But for women, they feel like if you ain't beefing with a black man, you're a traitor. Because these hoes want to separate. Because the illusion of the white savior is high with these hoes.
Joe Biden.
You saw the thumbnail, didn't you? See, one thing about black women, we have this black women have is this what can you do for me? What have you done for me lately type deal. See, Mexican women and white women, they don't think like that. They think like this the man and he's the man regardless. But see, black women, let me tell y'all something, man. And y'all, I want y'all to be honest. If you got there we always joke about that paper bag shit. But a lot of these black women look like niggas. A lot of these women are masculine.
Uh-oh, you said it.
A lot of these women got big, broad shoulders like goddamn Kevin Durant. That's why in our community, we call obese bitches thick.
Oh, I hate that shit so much.
And let me tell y'all something. If those knees are knocking, them thighs are scrubbing. Then you got these bitches out here with these K legs. Y'all know what the K is? Just imagine what a K is. That's how they knees buckle in. And I call them K legs. These not knee duck feet walking ass bitches, man. And they see you coming up Synovia Ridley, and you like, oh yeah, my daughter go to Georgia State. You know what I'm saying? And her daughter on the block selling pussy. You're an enemy to them. These women are on a ratchet tour right now, and you can't do nothing to stop it. This is more. They have more incentive for being a wild hyena hood rat than be a virtuous woman, Miss Synovia Ridley. It's more popular to be a pussy popping animal, twerking at the grocery stores, twerking at the gas station. Miss Ayana Beautiful Flower in Ethiopian Bullet, which is a long goddamn name. Your name long as fuck, shawty. Ayana Beautiful Flower in Ethiopian Bullet. What the fuck does that mean, shawty? What the fuck does that mean? I understand the Ayana Beautiful Flower in Ethiopian Bullet or in Ethiopia Bullet. The Ethiopian part just fucks me up. But what I'm saying is that unless you want to participate in a super ultra mega thought lifestyle, if you're not going to participate in a pussy popping hot girl summer, if you ain't going to be like, period, all day, these hoes will whoop your motherfucking ass. You work 40 hours at a job. You got corporate benefits. You got your own car. Uber and Lyft is these bitches' cars. They will whoop your ass. I got beat up by a husky hyena. She had a beard underneath and a short hair. She hit me in the face and the ear. She got a drop. The thuggish mentality of black women makes other black women bow down. It's just as simple as that. And you're doing the right thing by bowing down, because if you're gonna get your ass whooped for voicing your opinion, I understand. See, a man, men ain't gonna too much fight. Nigga like, man, I don't agree with that shit, and that's about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But women are different.
Well, because we know violence ends in death, possibly, you know, and it's not worth the risk. I don't think women are really killing other women like that. That's why. Like, I wouldn't fight you because you're 6'3", you probably kill my ass, you know, but I'll disagree with you, but I'm not going to fight you unless you really do something crazy. And even you're taller than me, you're bigger than me, you know you could probably beat my ass, but you're not going to test unless you really have to, because what's the point? You're already bigger than me, low key, so what's the point of you know what I'm saying? Us men kind of understand that, but women, right. I mean, they just be fighting each other like animals, and they'll hit you too.
Yeah, well, this is what I was saying about the difference between men and women. You know, like if a dude that's way smaller than me want to fight, boy, get your little ass out of here, boy. You know what I'm saying? Like you really want this ass? Like you want me to think about this ass whipping? You know what I'm saying? Unless you got a gun or something, because that's the only way I can think you would be that bold and want to tussle with all this girth.
Exactly.
But for a female, they feel like that's okay. I got one up on this bitch. You know what I'm saying? See, a female, a man whoops another man's ass just to beat his ass. A woman whoops another woman's ass to embarrass her. How many times you seen a man beat another man out his clothes? Snatch his clothes off.
Damn, that's
but what you see when you see these husky hood rats, titties flopping everywhere, weave getting snatched. The first thing they go for, why you think they go for the hair? The first thing they go for,
because they can't fight. That's why
they really can't fight. So they try to muscle you. So think about it. You got a female that's built up like a dude, or like Miss Ayana says, the chick was built up kind of manly. She was manly built. Then that chick she got a leg up, because most female shoulders, they kind of go in. But when you got a female that got broad shoulders, she's stronger. Yeah. Those are the type of female that can do push-ups and pull-ups. You see them little small, little frail feminine chick, but they get down there on their knees, but they barely can do a push-up on their knees. You got them more wide body workout bitches. Man, them bitches sit up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what I'm saying? They like G.I. Jane, shawty.
Well, here's the thing. I have no issue with the broad shoulders, because there's even white girls that are kind of big. It's the personality. Just because you're big don't mean you gotta be a bully or like be masculine or like have a, I don't know, man.
It's the mentality.
It's the mentality. You could be big but still be feminine.
Well, come on, it's the same way with me. That if I wanted to, I can be the angry black man. But I'm actually not. So when people see, like, damn, he big, cause he funny as shit though. Like they see, oh no, that nigga's ain't gonna try to fight nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like and one of the reasons why I don't do it, because you would the police would be more on your side if you had to pull a gun out on me. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It'll be just like y'all remember the movie Next Friday with Cat Williams and the dude that was playing Debo, Damon when he was in the bathroom. If y'all remember that part, you know what I'm saying? He's like nigga, you ever been in it? He's like, nigga, wake your ass up. I like, man, like nigga tried to rape him. He's like, yeah, that little Lucky Charm nigga. Yeah, that nigga looking magically delicious. So it just sometimes it's just a big versus small. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and there's a lot of women that's out here it's a lot of women that's out here that are predatory. They have predatory ways against other females. Especially these whack chicks that can't get a man. Let me tell you something. Even if a chick is whack, if she got a good personality, a nigga still would deal with her. But be whack with a bad attitude and a bad weave.
Oh man, you spitting. I got an aunt that's 6'2". She angry as fuck. And she like
6'2".
She's like 40 and she angry as fuck. And you know, she's angry. I won't say some things she said, but she's really angry about everything. And I'm like, damn. I know you tall and everything, but you just so angry. If you just chilled out, you weren't so masculine, you'd have a man. Like, I don't understand the whole, you know, she angry as fuck. Very angry. Very masculine. You too tall to be masculine. She don't know that. And she's still gonna wear her heels. You can't do nothing about that.
See, you know, when you got those big monster black female that tall, that big, usually it's rare that a female that tall has a good shape. But they don't want to be, even though they know they look manly, some of them don't want to appear manly. But you know what I'm saying, you know, big bird chicks like that, man, they ain't really getting no dick like that.
Yeah.
Nobody, you know, niggas talk that shit like, yeah, man, I want to climb that tree. Nigga just be talking.
Oh, man.
Like, the thing about it is, the most females most niggas that end up with tall females usually be short.
Oh, damn.
You just rarely. I'm 6'3" and I never a female 5'11" just don't want to. They don't. You know. I got short women. 5 foot to 5'4". They love me. They come up to my chest, man, like right below my pecs. And they like that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you like, you know, she all on her tippy toes about to fall over trying to hug. I'm like they like that shit. It's just the way that it is but the manly type females, they like those sucker niggas. They don't want a nigga that gonna put them in their place. You know what I'm saying? So most feminine women like masculine dudes.
Mm-hmm.
And those masculine females like simp bust ass niggas. You get what I'm saying? Like, say if a female come to my house, she'll make the food and then she'll be like, okay, the food is done. She would never tell me, come in here and eat. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She'll never tell me, come eat before I put the food up. Like, those conversations don't happen around a nigga like me.
Mm-hmm.
You made the food, now get your ass out the kitchen. You ain't got to talk to me no more. You don't make no food to put in the refrigerator. I'll let you know when it need to go in the refrigerator. Now, if I go to sleep, that's a different thing. But ain't no female gonna tell me, come and eat, I'm about to put the food up. What? So what you telling me, bitch? If I don't come in there and eat, you gonna put in, like, what are you giving me an ultimatum to come eat?
God damn.
I eat when the fuck I want to eat. But this is what it is, bro. Because black women are dictators in their own house.
Yep.
A lot of black women grow up in a dictator style relationship. They even raise your ass. Maybe not you though. You know, most of us raised up by a black woman that was right even when she was wrong.
Mm.
That no matter what, she could have told you that the day is Wednesday. Nigga, that the day Wednesday, come in here, we eat spaghetti on Wednesday. You still know, like, goddamn, the day Sunday, but I shouldn't say nothing to this bitch because this bitch might kill me.
Mm.
Because that's how, when black women are dictators, they always threaten their kids.
Right.
I can call both of my kids up right now and I'll be like, when last time you got a whooping by me? And they'll be like, you don't whoop me. But they'll be like, how many times you scream at me? They like, you scream at us all the time. So what did that tell you? My kids know that I'm on soft nigga. They know that I'm a pushover. My kids have learned that if I let this big nigga talk long enough, eventually he gonna pull out one of his credit cards and he gonna buy me what I want. They'll figure that out. I ain't
you got daughters? Huh? You got daughters?
I got daughters? A daughter, yeah, she's in college.
Yeah, we all know my dad's like that. We got it. Yeah, you know dad's like.
I sit up there and scream to my daughter all day. She sit up there and listen. She's like, oh, so yeah, my groceries are, I need to go shopping and she just let you, what I'm saying? My kids know me to the point that just don't interrupt me when I'm ranting. That's the problem. Then she ain't gonna get nothing. But she, you know what I'm saying? And my son just be like, oh, okay, all right. So, we need these new uniforms and want to get these, it's how it is. I actually don't discipline my kids like that because I raised my kids. See, the people that have to threaten to fight and kill their kids, they really don't raise them. That's why a lot of black kids don't thrive. Let me say this again. A lot of black kids do not thrive. STRIVE. Hope I spelled that right. They don't thrive in the black community. They survive.
Yup.
That's why you hear a lot of black people, even the rappers, when they do interviews, they always talk about how they survive the hood, survive the neighborhoods. They survived the situation they was in. They don't talk about you know what? Most black men, even though they talk about how much they love their mama, they really don't start thriving until they get away from them.
Yeah, man.
Just like all them NBA players, it took a coach to take them away from that mama influence. Don't get me wrong, when they hit it big, they got down by their mama this and by their mama that. But they don't really fuck with their mamas like that.
A white coach, by the way, that's another problem.
It just like now one thing I give Colin Kaepernick punk ass, because I don't fuck with him either. They do see it like a plantation way. That's where it was on a plantation.
Mm-hmm.
If I walked on a plantation, I'm 6'3", 275,000 pounds, happy-go-lucky, funny guy, and you come in there 5'3", barely can speak. Who you think the white people gonna gravitate to?
Definitely you, right?
Who you think the slave master gonna show off to his other slave masters?
Definitely the big dude. 5'3" dude can get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you can send that nigga to the hot box.
Yo, free short black dudes in slavery, man. Free them.
Yeah, free. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no win. So what it is though, now the only thing different between slavery and the NBA is that, you know, the slave master still would whoop your ass. But the NBA part, they make these niggas rich.
And you can fuck white girls. You forget that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Hey, you can beat that white box. Where the white women at? You know, now this is the thing, man. Now, I understand, like, believe me, dog, white women love me. You get what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
They love old funny big nigga with a big ass head. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't see white women as attractive.
What you mean? They're the gold.
They're the gold standard, right? I just don't see white women. The cutest white girl, the two cutest white girls I ever saw that was Jessica Alba, the one that played in Fantastic Five or whatever.
Yeah.
And Scarlett Johansson.
Okay, not bad.
You know, if I was gonna bust some white cheeks, those would be my two types. You get what I'm saying? But that's movie star status bitches. You know what I'm saying?
They valid.
Like the regular.
Black, but they valid.
But I just think that we just went click. We went click psychologically. I just don't. I don't. That's what I'm saying. And I only see my race. And you would think the way I talk about black women, you would think that I would be fucking white women, but I don't. I told a lie on the show one time. I said I never have, but I forgot about this one time. This girl had a white friend, and I think I was in the 8th or 9th grade, and I banged her up one time. I banged a white chick up one time when I was in the 8th. Oh, no, it was two. But each time it was just one. Like what I'm saying is I never, after I banged the white chick up, and I think I was in the 8th or 9th grade. I think I banged two up in that same year. I never saw him again, never talked to him again. So I can't see myself in a relationship. I just think it's a different mentality of black people that can have a relationship with a white person. I just don't have that mentality.
Right.
Now I got a niece, like she has a white husband. Now, but as she was growing up, you know, she was just one of those black people that you can tell that was gonna end up be with a white person.
Oh, I hate that shit, man.
Yeah, just the way that they are. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, they're into all that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. I'm not into none of that shit.
Yeah. I feel you. Well, some dudes, like, see how you take everything you learn from the black community and you trying to do something, you have a platform, you build, you have a business, all that shit. Other guys, maybe guys who aren't, I don't know what their thing is. They just say, man, fuck the black community, and they date that white girl. You know what I'm saying? They see the family structure. Like, you see how you were dating, you know, these Caribbean girls, you say, oh, they got a nice family. Man, the football coach, his daughter, they like the whole family system. They start fucking the daughter, and they start liking white girls. You know what I'm saying? It's like a, you know, I don't know. I'm guessing that's what it's like.
They actually raised him up. Just look at Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler. Y'all don't know Jimmy Butler. Mama put him out at 14. Told him that because she can't stand the way he looked. And now he got them making $40-something million a year. And guess who reaping the benefits? The white lady that took him in.
But they only took him in because he was tall, though. I've seen that in Catholic school, how these white families be.
Well, then if that's the case, then let's throw it back on the black woman. Then why didn't she keep him because he was tall? Why did his mom, if the white lady took him because he was tall, why did the black woman throw him away?
You're right. That's the truth, though.
The white woman looked at his size and be like, you know what? He can be a benefit to our family. Now, I'm not saying they used him. You get what I'm saying? Because they took care of him.
You're right.
But what I'm saying is they saw a benefit. What I'm saying is if Jimmy Butler was 5'2", knees knocking, and a bunion on his feet, they would not have let him stay there.
Oh, hell no. They're not letting him in. No,
she saw the benefit. The black mama told him to get out. She didn't tell the rest of her kids to get out. She just told him to get out because he reminded her of his dad that he didn't even know.
That's crazy, though.
And you know why she put him out? Because his dad left. His dad abandoned the family. And he looked exactly like his dad. And like black women want to be over emotional. You know how black people want to take everything to the next level. I have never ever told one of my kids, bro, you looking just like your mama. You remind me of your sorry mama.
What the fuck? Why you say that? That's crazy.
But that's what black women tell their kids all the time. They're
where's the aunties and uncles, though? Where's the aunties and uncles to say, where's my nephew? You know what I'm saying?
They don't, because in the black community, it's a dictatorship. Black women don't have to answer to nobody. Oh, change that. White Jesus. Only God can judge them hoes.
That's a problem, man. That's a problem.
Of course your daughter know you soft Miss Anovia Ridley. You know what I'm saying? You're a corporate chick. You ain't gonna whoop too much ass. She in Georgia State too. She can do damn near everything she want to do, but bring a boy in your house and fuck. She probably knows she can do everything except for that.
Man, that's fucked up.
That's how it is when you get girls and like I'm so happy that my daughter go to college. I just stay out her way. I try not to I don't even want to interrupt her that much. You get what I'm saying? I text her all the time. I tell her she can call me all the time. But I just kind of let her do her thing because she's doing so. She got her head on her shoulder. Her thought process is good. Now that don't mean she ain't gonna be no super ultra mega thought, and she ain't down there in Miami right now, standing in the handstand on somebody's car, popping that pussy down there in South Beach. But all I know is when she get back to Atlanta, I got class this time, Dad. I got this class. I got this class. I got to go to work. Got this.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So, You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me how white girls do when they go to college.
That's true.
The white girls go to college and fuck everybody at the college. Fact. You know what they don't? You know what they don't do?
What?
They don't come up pregnant.
Well, because they get IUDs. That's the thing they be doing. I'm serious.
You know why black women don't get it?
Why?
They talk about it, make them fat, and they already fat.
True. Yeah, you're right. Hey, yeah. One of my girls said that she said she already kind of overweight a little bit. Then she's like, "Oh, if I take birth control, I'm gonna get fat." I'm like, "Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that."
They'll rather risk the rubber busting or hoping that the nigga pull out game is good, hoping that a plan. Wait, did we just plan B is just something recent?
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, plan B ain't the plan B. Let me see. Let's do some research right now. Let's do some research.
Damn.
When was the plan B introduced on the open market? As y'all see, man, I know how to talk to Google. I know how to exit the right questions.
That's funny, man.
Yeah, it was just birth control, the shot, and that little insert thing they it was 2013.
No way. That's crazy.
So that's when it was just so that's when it was in the how trial it emerged. That's when it emerged. And so that's when they started doing the trials. So probably around 2018. When
So
it was
before
just
that-
like out and really everybody was talking about it. Because
So before you-
remember when this is what it was, bro. When it first came out, it was super expensive.
Uh-huh.
See, now it's like what, $30, $40?
It's like $40,
Yeah,
$49.
it used to be way more expensive when they first came out. Think about how flat screen TV. You remember how expensive they were when they first came out?
Yeah.
Now you can go to Walmart and get a 65 inch for $400.
Mm.
But with black women, see, black women are naturally. I'll go ahead and use black word for it. Black women are naturally big boned, which don't mean a goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? But I'll go ahead and use it for this type of. Black women carry weight more than white women do because of our diets. Now you catch those black mothers that cook with not like low salt, low sodium. Their kids are small, but you know, when you grew up on oodles and noodles, when you grow up eating cheeseburger, when you eat bread with every meal, how many meals you eat bread with, Caesar?
Now that I moved out on it, maybe like once or twice, once a day. Breakfast.
I probably eat bread once a month.
Damn, that's good.
Because I'm big dog. I'm telling you, when I got up to that shit, even if I would have went to Popeyes, shit, even if I would have got that 20 piece, I would have not got the biscuits.
I gotta eat a sandwich on my work though at lunch. That's what I'm thinking though.
Oh no, see that's what I don't. I used to eat Subway all the time at lunch. I stopped there. I said, I'm gonna eat a salad. And I'm like, nah, salad, because I like the vinaigrette. And believe me, as a truck driver, you do not want to have them oils loosening up them guts while you're driving down the interstate. So I eat a lot of fruit and vegetables. So I'll make me I'm real basic, man. I get the little bird's eye thing, the little vegetable medley, and I'll make that and put it in a bowl, and I'll take me some avocados and some salad, red peppers, and I eat that salad either at the end of the day. But if I go in there and warm up some in the truck stop, I go get that, and I go to the restaurant. They have a lot of. Let me tell you something. One thing about truck drive, they have a lot of good restaurants. I go in there and get a chicken breast, and then I'll just cut it up and put it with the mixed vegetables or something like that. So I could be a vegetarian. I could be one. You know what I'm saying? I'm just meat. I'm telling you, dog, the older you get, listen, since I was on my own on the street since I was 14, I fucking, ate so much bad shit. I almost kind of killed all the acid in my stomach. You get what I'm saying?
Wow, yeah.
So food doesn't digest. Like if I eat a piece of steak, I gotta go to sleep. I ain't going nowhere. So if I go out, even with my family, we go to a restaurant or something, I have to eat light. Or I get the itis. I'm prime candidate for the itis. So beef doesn't digest no more. I don't eat pork like that. I don't like pork like that. I don't like ribs. Let me tell y'all something, man. This is the last thing. Ribs for me is a natural laxative.
That's funny.
Within 30 minutes of eating ribs, 30 minutes flat of eating ribs, it's coming out. Now I can eat a pork sausage, I can eat the pork patty, I can even eat bacon. But something about ribs, fucking ribs, explosive diarrhea. The weirdest shit in the world. So I can't eat ice cream anymore. I can't drink milk. I can't eat cheese. Even my nephew tried to make me some vegan cheese. That shit still fuck up my stomach.
Damn.
So just I have to watch what I eat. Like eating rice, I don't even like rice no more. And I love rice.
No, I need rice. I need that.
I can't eat. I eat rice. The only time I eat rice if I go to a Jamaican place and I tell them, just give me one scoop. That's it. I can't eat rice no more. I don't eat mashed potatoes. I can't eat dressing. I can't eat dressing no more. And definitely don't eat grits or oatmeal.
Now you healthy though.
I had to get healthy by force.
Mm-hmm.
It was forced. Believe me, I love a goddamn cheese. Wendy's is my no. Change that. Actually, I'm a Burger King person. I like Burger King, but Burger King and Wendy's, man, I go get me a triple cheese, all that shit, man. Please, My body don't digest dairy anymore. It's the weirdest shit in the world. I love salad with a little aged Parmesan cheese. Let me shout it, Ayana. Shout it. I used to love Olive Garden. I used to love the what it is, the mushrooms, cheese, some shit, like everything. I used to put cheese on everything. Everything. Till that explosive diarrhea hit. And let me tell you something. Explosive diarrhea is not fun. I mean, it's funny in the movies. But when that toilet is making noise, sound like a gremlin coming up out that bitch. When it sound like a backfire, like a old 63 Chevy backfiring. When you're scared to sneeze or cough, you just want to let that go. And so my sister gave me some lactate pills and all that. I'm like, this is the motherfucking devil trick. I'm not gonna bank on no medication, knowing that my body is telling me something. Do you see what I mean, Mr. Caesar?
Mm-hmm.
Black people, we will find the easy way to get around something we like. Believe me, after I threw all that shit away, I felt better. Find the vegetables that I like. I still eat chicken breast. I still eat turkey, and I still eat fish. I love fish. And I like the ratchet fish. I love tuna fish. I call ratchet fish tuna fish for whatever reason, y'all. That's just my thing. But I like tuna fish. Fuck you, Synovia Ridley. Fuck you. But yeah, that explosive diarrhea I'm telling you, dog, it just, soon as I eat it, man, your stomach go to bubbling and you thinking like, God damn, who else heard that? That's how bad it be.
Mm.
You can just, I'm talking about bubbling like a pot of goddamn hot dogs. And it's just a weird thing. Even if I go get sausages now, I try to go get them from the butcher shop. You know what I'm saying? Because we got a lot of butcher shops in Atlanta. So I don't like to buy mine from the store because they got all that minced meat and all that shit. I worked at a slot. I know at the butcher shop, they get it and case it, whatever. Because you can get at a butcher shop, you can get whatever you want to meat you want to put in the casing. You can get lamb put in there. Look just like a regular sausage, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just the ways that you have to do to help yourself. And now I'm drinking smoothies all day, but I still have to revert back that I did want that 20 piece from Churches today. And I was gonna be on my fat boy shit because I haven't ate meat since this month. I haven't ate meat. But my nephew was over here about a week ago, and he left some sushi in the refrigerator. So the sushi that I was eating today, if y'all look at the short clip, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, black people. Today is June the what the day? June the 6th? No, today is June the 5th.
Yeah.
On the sushi thing, it said eat by May the 29th. So I ate some 7-day past sushi. That's what made me want to get the Popeye. Because I had that little taste of the little meat that was in the sushi thing. You know what I'm saying? And I told y'all I don't like rice. So I took the rice part off the sushi and it just had that little casing, I think it was seaweed or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I ate 1 week past the expiration day sushi today. But it been in my refrigerator for a whole week and I haven't been home. You know what I'm saying? So I felt like it was good. It ain't got no exposure to the light. You know what I'm saying? No exposure to the air. It was good too. But it made me want to get that 20 piece. But now I don't have 2 smoothies and we good to go. So we at the 4-hour mark. You know what I'm saying? We're finna go ahead and close this thing out. I'm gonna let Mr. Caesar, talk uninterrupted with no interjections or anything. Go ahead and tell us anything he want to tell. If he got a channel he want to promote, or he got a message he want to tell, or a message that he want to give, or it's a story that he want to tell. He got free range starting now. Appreciate you coming on the platform, brother. Hopefully that you keep coming back. Hopefully that you keep interacting with the people. And hopefully you understand over here that no matter what my rhetoric is, people need to understand as black people, we instead of being emotional, we need to become good listeners. And not be at a point to just listening to respond. If you ever notice about me, I don't listen to respond. I listen, comprehend, then I respond. It have to mean something to me. I have only ulterior motive that I have is the betterment of my people. So I cannot have a motive just to be right. I don't give a fuck about being right. You think, Mr. C, you think I like being the only nigga in this nice neighborhood by myself?
Hell fucking no.
I ain't got nobody to throw me. Let me tell you something. These white people look at me, man. I get tired of waving at their ass.
Mm-hmm.
But they wave every time they see me. Why we can't be like that to each other? We talking about just natural respect, natural human dignity. That's all it is. They ain't trying to sell me nothing or want me to buy nothing or want to talk to me. They just waving. We don't look weak as black people being nice to each other. But go ahead, Mr. Caesar. Tell them what time it is, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm really glad I came on this platform. I just wanted to say I do have a channel. I'm not really I don't really have a lot to say as a person, but I am trying to build I really want to build a some kind of YouTube for us, because I feel like there's more and more people joining this space and creating great content like yourself, right? But I always, in the back of my mind, I'm like, you know what? Are these white folk like messing with like who goes viral and yada yada yada? Are they deplatforming people and stuff? So I do have a channel that people can subscribe to, but I'm really focused. That's mostly for developments. Because I want to create it's really my goal for the next year. I really want to create a platform for creators like you to come on there and do what you got to do, because I just feel like we're being blackballed, but either way, I think you hit on everything that we need to talk about. Like, you hit on some highlights, the issues with our community, the kind of dictatorship. It's kind of a black woman dictatorship, and not the feminine black women, but the masculine ones. Health, obesity is a major issue, and I don't know why soul food is so bad for you. That doesn't have to be the case, right? So I don't have much to say, but subscribe if you're interested. I'm not really a YouTuber like that. I just need a space where people can come to get development updates. But I'm glad I'm here and I'm going to show up again. So thank you very much. Yeah, that's it.
Check it out. If you got what's the name of your channel?
It's just Caesar. I mean, it's just Caesar. If you click my profile, maybe I should get a link or something, right?
Okay, yeah, your link would be in the thing, or you can just you can type. Make sure you type it in the chat. I promote everybody's channel, big, small, or whatever. See, the thing about it is, me and Brandon, we're just two rare people that have two big personalities that we get along. You get what I'm saying? See,
Right.
most niggas become competitive or thinking that one is better than the other. Just Brandon is a rare person to where we mutually compete, but we still salute each other. Man, you won this one. Like me and Brandon talk on about. He like, boy, I was doing my thing, but you came on and just took over the show. See what I'm saying? So he was like, man, you was killing them, but man, you know what I'm saying? Or he'll say, hey, Hustle Smart, you changed the whole dynamic of the show. It's like that type of banner. We don't look at it as nobody upstaging each other. It's just a rare thing. And Brandon is younger than me. So even though y'all, I talk like I got a little, it's a little youth in my talk game. My knees and back are old as shit. So, damn how I sound. My knees and back is hurting. I don't have to stand up at least 12 times stretching. I got my pillow propped up on the seat, everything. I got to prop up my ankles, shawty. I'm old as shit. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, I just don't have to, I just don't play a lot of games. My tolerance level is low when it comes to ignorant shit. You get what I'm saying? But yeah. I would believe me, man. I would always choose my people. But like I say, man, appreciate you coming on the show, man. When you jump back in the chat, man, put your channel in there, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe. You know what I'm saying? He's not saying he's trying to be a big YouTuber. The reason why I want you to put it in there because I believe in networking, my brother.
Oh, thank you.
Networking means more than anything. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's the difference between the black people and white people. We got this top dog mentality. That's why in the rap crew is always which rapper is the best, which singer is the best. Have you ever heard of white people put out? Do you be on Instagram a lot?
Yeah.
You ever see them things how they put if three had to go, Tupac, Jay-Z, or Biggie, which one would you keep? That's the type of shit we choose. When have you ever heard a white person say, oh, you got three choices, Guns N' Roses, Nirvana, or Metallica?
Never.
When have you ever heard one of those Katy Perry saying that I'm better than Ariana Grande?
No, you're right.
And all these bitches are rich. But as black people, we feel like it's only gonna be one rich person out the group. I'm the only one can eat. All y'all can starve. All them white women entertainers are rich, living up in Beverly Hills. Where these black bitches after they get out the R&B game, where they living at? On the internet doing some workout videos. They make sure that they support each other. You don't even hear the white rappers talking about their number one.
Yeah, man, you're right. That's weird. That's crazy.
You don't hear Jake Harlow talking about he's better than this one. Hold on, this your thing right there, African. Let me screenshot that. I'm finna drop it. Damn, I did it wrong. Let's see here. Let's copy. Put that in the chat. All right, y'all. This Caesar channel right here. So in nigga terms, don't expect that much of his channel. That's what he's saying. he ain't moving. He ain't shaking the table, so to speak. But still,
I want to make a platform. That's my goal. I don't want to make videos, but I need to have a space where people can. So I might say a couple things, but that's what people should be checking. And I'll come on your platform again because you have a bigger platform. So yeah.
Yeah, and see that just the thing of it is because like when I talked to Brandon, even not Measy, you know what I'm saying? I hated how that situation went. You get what I'm saying? Like that, like I was telling them that I didn't want to do the show because I with my career I ain't gonna be able to do a show but once a week or once every 2 weeks. And they was like, man, you know, both of them, not Measy and Brandon, were both telling me. He's like, man, look, people are gonna hate you. He said, but give it a time, people are gonna love to hate you. And I said, what? He's like, man, they're gonna start loving you. That's it. They still, I said, he said, you still gonna have women that don't like everything you say. He said, but you're gonna have a lot of women that gonna like you. And I said, man, you free? He said, no, because you funny. And they said one thing about women, they like a funny nigga.
Facts.
You get what I'm saying? So I will be the first one to tell you that not Measy, and I'm telling y'all, and I'm gonna be straight up 100. It was more not Measy than it was Brandon. Because Brandon was doing shows every day. Not Measy was doing a show once a week. It was more not Measy that pushed me to do a show.
Wow.
It's just the only thing of it is that I can't talk the way that somebody want me to talk. You get what I'm saying? Like you got to self hustle smart and all of that. You can tell me, calm down on the, calling women bitches and hoes. You can wait to do that on your channel. I can agree with that, but you cannot curve my message. Nobody can. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I hate the way that they fell out, and I hated how the situation unfolded. But sometimes, situations just play themselves out. And the truth come to light. But you would rather know what somebody stand at than knowing that somebody is sneaking you or sneak dissing you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's the thing that I don't do over here. So I speak straight up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, to me, it's no competition. Therefore, when I go on Dinah, have you ever heard me on Dinah's channel?
Yeah, I have.
So when I go on Dinah's channel, no matter if all these other people's channels are bigger than me, I come in there stomping.
Oof. We hear you, Hustle Smart.
Huh?
I said we hear you. We've heard you.
Yeah, like it's. I don't consider nobody. I don't consider another black man as competition to me.
I like that.
I just don't see us as competition. And you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people like, well, because how you are, how you can say that. It's your mentality. Because you know what I'm saying? You don't never see yourself, because I don't never see myself losing. I don't see nothing that I do as a loss. Only thing that could change that. Only way I see myself as a loss, as I lost at something if I didn't learn. And then I'm a student of knowledge. So some shows where they're talking about stuff that I don't have nothing about, I don't jump on the show. But for the things that I do feel wholeheartedly about, I'm coming on now, and when I hit the ground, I'm hitting the ground running. Matter of fact, most of the time when I jump on people's shows, they actually stop talking. You know what I'm saying? So the people that like my message, they like, okay, Hustle Smart, salute. But the people that don't like it, they'll call me emotional. And they just don't know, it's just the way I talk. Sometimes I talk loud, then I break the voice down low. It's just a high-low voice thing that I got. But that's all in the personality. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And one thing about YouTube, if you got personality, you'll go a long way. And the number one reason why I don't see another black person's competition again, these motherfuckers sitting up there eating goddamn monkey balls in the village of Zimbabwe, getting 900,000 views.
Oh man, they are.
They arguing with nobody. They ain't competing against nobody.
Yeah, man.
We competing with each other for something that's called the black sector. So, all right, my brother, man, I'm finna goddamn kick you off and respectfully kick you off the show. And then hopefully you come back on the next time. I try to do my shows on Sunday. Well, he kicked his own self off, y'all. I was just about to give him the boot. But now appreciate Caesar for coming through. His channel is in the chat. Appreciate Afro Culture for coming through. Appreciate appreciate Miss Nova Ridley for finally getting her head out the water. You know what I'm saying? Coming back. Shout out to Alexis Ear. Shout out to Ayana Beautiful Flower and Ethiopian Bullard for interacting with the chat. Damn, I didn't know white folks still live in Lithonia. On the outskirts, well, see, when a lot of people think about Lithonia, Miss Zenobia Ridley, they think about Stonecrest Mall, Lithonia. I more or less stay Lithonia closer to Snellville. You know what I'm saying? It's deep back there. I ain't that close to the interstate. You know what I'm saying? So that's how a lot of people see it. But that's what it is. Let's see. I'm going to move closer to Lithonia next year, but I'm keeping my ass in Gwinnett County. Gwinnett County is cool. It's just that all that traffic on 85. So let's see. Meg the Stallion just dropped a song called Plan B. I'm sure. Right, y'all. Chill and cool. Let's see here. Damn, I didn't know that. Okay, I read that one. Let's see. Great live. Thank you. Thank y'all. That's good. It didn't make you say, oh, hold on. Fuck out. Hold on. Let's see. I grabbed the thing, Miss Zenobia Ridley, because I want to make sure I give the right date. Okay. Hold on. They're just for you. They're just for y'all, man. Don't tell nobody else about this, y'all. So I just ate some Fuji Sun. Hold on, what is it called? Fuji Sun handcraft sushi. Tiger tempura, Cali Crunch, and Dragon roll. Best use May the 29th. So May the 29th, 30th, 31st, day. 8 days. 8 days your own sushi that I ate today. You get what I'm saying? So I'm doing pretty good. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing pretty good. So I covered up with a lot of fruits and vegetables. So yeah. Now, the topic. Let me take my mic down. I know they're making a lot of noise, y'all. But let me try to sit back a little bit. The topic. Mass shootings. Do not get caught up with them Democrat talking points. If white people got all the guns, you can have all the guns too. Yeah, because y'all some scary bust ass niggas, and y'all will be okay if all the white people. Hold on, let me say something. Told you I have to lift my leg up on the pillow. Got to prop these ankles up. Okay, I'm officially propped up. Y'all know why white people have all those guns, Miss Ayana Beautiful, Miss Zenobia Ridley, Miss Alex Ears. Y'all know why white people have all these guns, Mr. Caesar? It's because white people know that they physically cannot beat black people one-on-one. Black people are naturally stronger. You got black men out here that got six packs that ain't never worked out a day in their life. White people are in the gym. These motherfuckers running 4Ks. They got them running marathons. You see few niggas out there, or most of the niggas you see out there from goddamn Ethiopia. We are naturally stronger than white people. So to give away the guns is basically taking us back to the caveman days. And at the point of black people, we're bigger and stronger. And we always talk about white people oppressing us. Let me tell you something. Black people are just as oppressive when they get the ups on you. We oppressive to each other in our own neighborhoods. Y'all need to look at y'all looking at this thing on a bigger on a broad worldwide level, and y'all need to break it down to the most micro level. Break it down to the lowest common denominator. Break it down 0.000001010110. Physically, we would beat white people ass. White people are naturally scared of black people until you start cooning, until you start shucking and jiving, till you start turning on your own people for them. Before that, they thinking you, but this nigga's a savage. Right, Miss Alexis Hill, they would cease to exist if they didn't have guns. Let me tell y'all something. People that walk around in Dockers, church shoes, and suits all the time ain't finna whoop nobody's ass. Black people walk around in tennis shoes and Timberland boots for the most part. Black people are really on go. Just the problem is we on go with each other. Now, the only thing that I think that wouldn't happen is that black people are so soft-hearted, we would never enslave black Americans, that is. We would never enslave white people the way they did us. We just wouldn't do that. We wouldn't take it to that level. We wouldn't be as barbaric as they were to us. Because we are an emotional people. And we really want white people to like us. But white people are the gazelle. she was slaying their. Now don't get me wrong. Now, if you did, you wouldn't catch me saying, "Well, you should let them go." You wouldn't catch me freeing them. I'll tell you that. I'd just be like, that's what she doing over there. I ain't got nothing against what she doing now. That's what the sister choose to do. But I wouldn't advocate for them. So they have no, like, as far as white people concerned, white people are the gazelles, and the gazelle have the guns. The gazelles has the power. The gazelles has the military. The gazelles has the government. The gazelles has the police department. The gazelles runs the judicial system. The gazelles run the education system. The gazelles run the medical facilities. The gazelles run the police departments. The gazelles run the recyclable facilities. The gazelles run the water facilities. The gazelles run the trash facilities. The gazelles run the slaughterhouses. The gazelles run the farms. Black people, we the lions, right? But we ain't got no teeth. We just got a tooth. And guess who we use that one tooth to bite? We bite each other. Because we just toothless lions with a lot of mouth. And the gazelle is sitting there saying, if you want some problems, Come on out here to the white neighborhoods and do all that talking. And just like Miss Anovia Ridley saying about Lithonia is a lot of black people when you first get into it, so it's so close to Stone Mountain. But when you get deep into basically Rockdale County, because there's a Lithonia that's DeKalb County, and there's a Lithonia that's Rockdale. And then you have Snellville, which is Gwinnett County. Why would the gazelle ever give the lions the guns? Why would the gazelle ever give up their guns? Because if the gazelle ever give up their guns, then the lions, which is us, we'll turn around and stop attacking each other. Then we'll start attacking them. Do y'all not understand that that's why we don't go in white neighborhoods? Because we think all of them are strapped up and they all trigger happy. A white person can get away with saying that I saw a black person and I was scared. That's why I shot him. You can't pull that same one. Because technically speaking, white people really just don't fuck with niggas. Black people go out their way to fuck with people. Black people go out their way to fuck with each other, and they go out their way to bother white people. But when they go out to bother white people, it's on some old jokey playing shit. But when it comes to us, it's I wish a nigga would. That's the difference. But I appreciate all y'all coming through here. And just for like people that like to watch it for the last few minutes of the rant, I appreciate all the cash outs. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 2 PayPals. We did good, man. We did good today. I said good day. I said good day. English. Please. I appreciate all the cash apps. I appreciate all of the PayPals. And no matter how big I get, I do not want y'all to do no super chats. Or if y'all did do super chats, I want y'all doing for $1 at the most, 99 cents or a quarter, the lowest amount, just to put your sticker up there. But I don't want no money going to Google. Them motherfuckers are already billionaires. I'm sitting up here eating 8-day-old sushi. What the thing at? Fuji-san, bitch. I'm sitting there eating Fuji-san sushi. 8 days. The fuck? We ain't giving Google nothing.
Yo, what's happening?
Hey, man. Hey, when did you guess what I just ate today?
What you eat?
Take a wild guess. One wild guess what I ate.
Fish? Some sort of fish?
No, you almost got it, man. It's a wild guess, so you got to really think about it.
I'm trying to think about what you don't eat.
No, you thinking about you being too smart about it. Just think about it. Just think about it on the base level of what I ate. And you'll guess it. I guarantee you'll guess it.
I'm lost. I'm faded right now.
Don't worry about it. I ate the sushi that you left in the refrigerator.
Bruh, you know what? It's crazy. I literally just said that today. I was like, man, I left that.
Hey, hey, you know when the expiration date was on it?
What was the expiration date?
The 29th.
Hey,
Hey,
hey, yo.
but I figured that since I don't open the refrigerator door so much, you know what I'm saying, it didn't get no light or no air exposure. You know what I'm saying? It was good, but I didn't eat the rice part. I took the rice part off of it, and then I ate what it is, the seaweed that's wrapped into it.
You took the rice out of the roll and just ate the seaweed.
It ate the seaweed and what was ever in the seaweed. I didn't eat the rice part. I don't like rice. So I just had to tell you, man, because I was doing my YouTube show, and I would tell everybody I ate some 8-day old sushi. You know what I'm saying? Off the chain, man. Listen, I was finna throw it away, and then I looked at it. I'm like, that don't look that bad. You know what I'm saying? And it kind of go with my keto diet. It was, hey, nephew. I figured that it was keto friendly. So if it didn't sit on my stomach well, I would just throw it up. Stupid, right? That's the logic of a single black man. Don't you get like that? But hey, on the which one of the air fryers that you get? You got the one that I picked out for you, the one that you can see through?
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'll send a picture to you. I'll send you a picture right now.
That's what's up. I figured that you would like that one, man. So I just wanted to get you some for your house, man, to make sure, you know what I'm saying, you have some basic stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's all, man. I know you don't never call me and ask me for nothing. So, but when you do come around, I try to find a way to look out for my nephews. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what? I appreciate it too, man. I was desperately in need of an air fryer.
Yeah.
Picture come out to use it right now. It's dirty. Look, I done got it dirty already.
Then that means that you're using it. That's good use to it.
Yeah, man. Look, I've been wearing this thing out, man.
That's what's up, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's always the thought that counts. But the same way how I spend $400 or $500 on y'all gift when I get old as fuck, don't buy me no goddamn socks, nigga. It ain't. I'm telling you, it ain't the thought that counts. Because it ain't never the thought that counts. Well, hold on. Did I tell y'all it was the thought that counts, or did I just give y'all my credit card? Mm-hmm. So in return, when I get old as shit, when I'm shitting on myself, I want good fucking gifts, nephew. Good gifts. Hey, if you think it's the thought that counts, don't even get me nothing. Don't give me no fucking card. I can't do shit with no card. I'm gonna be blind as fuck. I barely can see right now. You see how thick my glasses is? Don't buy me no fucking cards, nigga. I want good gifts. But all right, man. I just wanted to ask you about that, man. Send me the pictures of it, and if you cook something off of it, let me see how the after you cook stuff is.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, man. Go ahead, do your thing, man. Hey, when you talk to my sister, tell her I said, fuck you. No, don't tell your mama that. Tell your mama I said what's up when you talk to her. All right. See, that shit just went all the way. Bam. All right, y'all. So y'all, just to let you know, it was my nephew that brought the sushi over here. You get what I'm saying? He brought the sushi over here, but we end up cooking out and he didn't eat the sushi. So he just left it. And then when I came back off the road, it was there. You know what I'm saying? So right now the damn thing, let's see this, Sanofi Ridley. I don't even use my air fryer from Costco. I use my stove. Man, I bought my nephew a good one. It was like a $300 air fryer. Then I bought him a food processor. Spent about $400-$500 on my nephew, man. She said, I need to buy me an air fryer. I'm gonna tell you something. I love the air fryer. Say for instance, if I cook some meat on the stove or somebody cook meat on the stove, I would turn around and just throw it in the air fryer for like 5 or 10 more minutes or something like that. I like the air fryer. She said, get some down. So depends. How long, Mr. No Real? Ain't that old? Yeah, I'm talking about in the next 20, 25 years now. I'm talking 25 years from now. You know, so when I get in my 60s and 70s, you know what I'm saying? Don't be coming over here, come to my house, bring me no bullshit gifts. So he's sending me the pictures now. So actually, y'all, my nephew who I was just talking to, he worked for the CNN. He worked for the CNN and he worked for the NBA. Changed that, he worked for TNT. So you know what I'm saying? He helps with the he helps do the programming with the NBA Insider, with the behind the scenes and everything. He got pictures with the with all the entertainers and taking a picture with the championship basketball, all that shit, the trophy. He's a cool dude. But, you know, that's what it is. So, 8-day sushi for the win. I can attest that as long as you leave it in the refrigerator at a consistent 40 degrees temperature with no opening the doors, no light, it'll go for an extra 7 days. So all information is good information. I appreciate all for y'all coming on. Make sure y'all check out the channel. I'm gonna start putting up shorts. Make sure y'all check out the short, like the shorts. Make sure you like, subscribe. Make sure you smash that cash out. Make sure you smash that PayPal, so I don't have to eat 8 days sushi. But that's it, y'all. Till the next time, until next Sunday, we up out of here. Appreciate y'all coming to the Simp Police Academy, and we are gone. In broadcast in 3, 2, 1. Appreciate all y'all coming through. People ain't seen in a long time. Synovia really coming through. All y'all coming through. Ayana, beautiful. All the women that was in here today. Alexis is. Y'all making everybody look stupid, thinking that I hate women. Appreciate that. And we are gone. Hello, Synovia really done dropped another message right when I got down finna close out. We'll do. I need his contact because my daughter's trying to intern with CNN or Fox. Okay, I'll ask him about that. And he stays right there in the Lindbergh area. He stays in the Lindbergh area. He works at definitely works at the TNT. So, but if you ever roll through downtown Synovia Ridley, the TNT building is it has the CNN, all that in the same building. If anybody know, you go down there, it's a building, got all the names at the top. So I enjoy your live. I enjoyed you being here today. But I asked my nephew about that, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know if it's one of those jobs where he have to be whatever, but I might have to see if he can plug her in or some type of way or some type of internship, or he can point her in the direction of getting there or whatever. But I know how to ask the right question to shit like that. So I'll get back up with you by the time I do a show next week, Miss Synovia Ridley. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, matter of fact, let me put my email in here, y'all. Put my email in the chat. And if my email name looks ghetto, fuck you. It is. Let's see here. That's it. FIVE, the number 4, DADUBB. Did I spell that right? DADUBB. At Gmail. So that's my email, y'all. Y'all can hit me up whenever, man. All right, y'all, salute. And we are gone in broadcast right now. Bye.